Well, hello and good Tuesday afternoon, everyone. I am meteorologist Sheldon Brashears here checking in as we are kicking off a first alert weather stream here for your Tuesday, as we're now starting to see the possibility of some severe thunderstorms firing up parts of the Texas Panhandle region right here near Amarillo and the Canyon area. Now, of course, we did have a few thunderstorms we tracked early this morning, and it's actually thanks to those storms that we're actually seeing the development we've got going on right now. If you've been outside, you've noticed, well, one, it might be a little bit breezy out there as we're seeing some outflow winds. We're also seeing dew points way up there as well, 50 and 60 degree range. That's keeping things a little bit muggy out there as well. So before we send things out to our storm chasers out live in the field, I figured I'd give you guys a little bit of a breakdown as to what's happening around the region with a look at radar, as we're seeing a couple of storms. But the first thing I want to bring your attention to, because what this all hinges on, is this right here. You see this line that's kind of advancing through the area. That's an outflow boundary. Now, that took our temperatures from pushing 90s here in Amarillo down into the mid 80s. That's cooler air, residual air from those thunderstorms that fired up early this morning, and well, it's now pushing across the area. And as you can see, it's not hard to tell, we're actually getting a little bit of storms firing along that line. They're kind of the catalyst for those storms that are firing up. So the main one we're going to be keeping an eye on right now is this storm right here. It's just to the northwest of Amarillo. It's really trying to attach to that boundary. Now, that's going to be something we keep an eye on throughout this evening, because when storms can attach to that boundary, it can pull it south, could cause the storm to rotate a little bit as well, and that could, of course, bring in the threat possibly of a tornadic supercell. And of course, that's one of the severe threats we have for the day. We are under a slight risk. That means a low tornado threat. That means possibly a large hail, damaging wind gusts, and maybe some localized flooding as well. There are no severe thunderstorm warnings. There's no tornado warnings, not even a tornado or severe watch here as of right now. But we're just now kind of getting into the beginning phases of this severe weather event. But basically, as that boundary is advancing to the west like it is, you're going to notice right here, it's firing up other cells. You can see a little cell just popped up right over the top of Canyon and is now just to the east of town, tracking towards places like Powder Oak Canyon. It even has a little bit, as you'll notice, of a red little core on that. So we could be seeing some good heavy rainfall with that particular cell. Not severe warned right now, but it is starting to build. The big question mark is, obviously, it's kind of detached from that cell. As you'll kind of be able to see right here, that cell and the outflow boundary are a little separated. When they become separated, it makes it a little bit harder for that particular storm to continue to maintain itself. But if we move up north to this storm that's just northwest of town, well, there's a little bit of that attachment right there on that particular attachment to that boundary on that storm. So that's going to make things really interesting here as we go on into this evening and the late parts of this afternoon. So I'm going to animate this here. You're going to notice that that storm kind of stationary right there on that Oldham and Potter County line just south of Boys Ranch near the Valle de Oro area. If we go ahead and zoom out here a little bit, we'll take a look at the entire region. You will see no active severe thunderstorm watches, at least in our News Channel 10 viewing area right now. But of course, we're going to watch to see what that boundary is going to do and what storms that it could pick up. As you can see, there's a whole cluster of thunderstorms there to our southeast. Now, before we send things out, I'm going to pick up our temperatures out there right now, where we're at. Latest observations around the region. 89 degrees here in Amarillo. You'll see low 80s off around places like Pampa, but 101 off in Tucumcari. But if we bring up our dew point, which of course this is an important factor to things, you're going to be noticing dew points up around 66. That's a really moisture-rich environment. Temperatures in the upper 80s. That means we're primed to have lots of fuel for those thunderstorms. So when they do start to build up, it's not necessarily that they're moving into an unfavorable atmosphere. They're moving into really a pretty favorable spot here as those storms are firing up. So that means they're going to have a lot to fuel off of. So the big question mark right now will be, can those storms maintain? Right now, so far this storm has. We did have a few little cells that popped up just to the northeast of Amarillo. They've since all but fizzled out, and that's pretty much the end of those little cells because they got, of course, as I was saying, detached from that boundary. So, like I said, we have got eyes on this storm right now. We got meteorologist John Gormley, we got Alex, we got Scotty out in the field right now. So I'm going to go ahead and send things out to you guys out in the field. Tell us where you're at, what you're seeing right now, and just how does the overall day in this setup really look as we kind of head on into this afternoon.
Well, thank you very much, Sheldon. Right now, we're driving northwest on Tascosa Road, passing through Bishop Hills area. We're watching the storm that is slowly developing and turning severe. Right now, it's not warned for any special weather statements or severe thunderstorm warnings, but it could within the next 15-30 minutes with how quick the storm is intensifying. We've seen pretty intense mammatus clouds within this thunderstorm as well, and it came up within 15 minutes as the storm was initiating here as well. So that just means that there's a very strong updraft within the storm.
Cycling.
And it's say that again?
More of a hail core now. It's cycling.
Oh.
So yeah.
But yeah, we've seen mammatus clouds. We've seen a little bit of a lowering as some rotation has tried to develop within this thunderstorm, but has not reached any limits to a tornadic supercell. But right now, as Alex has mentioned, it is recycling where it's redeveloping its hail core. And that could be a significant issue here as we go through the next, within the next hour as the storm continues to develop and track towards the southeast here. Wow, look at that lightning there. Do you guys see that?
Yeah, I saw a brief glimpse of it.
So yeah, again, for those that are tuning in, we're traveling northwest on Tascosa Road, passing through Bishop Hills. You can see a little bit of a rain shaft towards the right of this camera. Towards the left, we have what could potentially be a lowering, early stages of wall cloud formation, which is characteristics of tornadic development. We haven't really seen anything just yet when it comes to, screaming tornado potential, but, this is something that we're going to continue to watch here, of course, as we progress with time on the cell. But just overall, this storm has developed right along the outflow boundary, which Sheldon mentioned and discussed that well in depth. So we're pretty much right along the outflow boundary, watching this storm very closely because right now it is discrete and it's just taking up all of the moisture that is surrounding it, along with all of the instability, or what we call convective available potential energy in meteorology. It's essentially thunderstorm juice, if you will, for these storms to really just tower up and turn severe potentially. So yeah, we'll be watching this one. This one so far has been the only storm that we have seen at least become severe, or at least working its way towards that across the panhandle. Elsewhere, pretty dry. We have at least started our chasing, working our way towards the northern sections.
Yeah, we actually drove all the way up to Stratford because our initial target was the Oklahoma Panhandle, like Texas County. It just shows you how things change, just like that.
Yeah, because our consensus was from the models last night and early this morning, especially early this morning, there was going to be initiation going on the northern sections of the viewing area. Start out discreet, which could elevate the tornado risk, and then kind of just elongate out as it passed through the heart of the viewing area. So like Amarillo along I-40, which would increase the damaging wind and large hail threat at that point, so the tornado threat would drop. But then the latest model runs came out and it showed more of the Amarillo area developing the rain and storm threat along the outflow boundary, and that's exactly what's going on right now.
I think that's just a little artifact there.
Yeah. So we're tracking the storm, watching on our apps here, whether if it's radar scope or weather front, just to see if there's any rotation going on. There's really no rotation whatsoever, or anything that's standing out. What it is trying to do, however, is redevelop a hail core. As Alex was saying a little bit ago, it's kind of going through a cycling phase, and that could potentially do something. So stick around. We'll be tracking this for you and give you the latest on this particular storm as it tracks towards the southeast and heading over Bishop Hills. And if this storm does hold, it could track over and impact Amarillo. So a lot of people will be impacted, especially as we get towards that evening drive. We're sitting here at 4:15. So an hour away, we're going to hit rush hour, and people are going to be driving back with some intense rain, lightning, and probably some gusty winds and hail if the storm is able to continue its growth and materialize.
That was a turn off for me, but continue on.
Do you want to?
I'm going to continue on. He's an animal within the animal. If you look straight up.
Really?
Yeah, look.
Oh, wow. It just puts into perspective how strong that inflow into the storm is. And that kind of goes back to the recycling.
Oh, that was, what's his name?
I was going to say, that looked like a chaser.
That looked like Pink as Hank. Pretty sure that was Pink as Hank. Pinkos. Oh, I'm getting some interference with the mic.
Yeah. So to the left, you got the base or maybe early stages of a wall cloud with some really intense cloud to ground lightning there. Yeah, it's starting to turn into an absolute lightning show here. And then out towards the right of the camera, you got what's called a rain shaft. It's just a large shield of intense rainfall. That is going on right now, progressing into Bishop Hills. Look at radar, yeah.
Getting some.
Yeah, we really got to watch that base there, because it's every scan it looks like it's starting to develop a little hook just because of that outflow boundary. So for those that are tuning in again, we're traveling northwest on Tascosa Road, just passed over, yeah, and now we just passed over Bishop Hills. Heading over to Boys Ranch, tracking a potential developing wall cloud. You know, I say potentially, you know, this is very, very early stages of what might be tornadic development. But with that said, there's no rotation, there's no cause of concern right now. A lot of this happens and fizzles out. But right now, the storm is absolutely producing a lightning show, heavy rainfall, and even a little bit of hail. But as of right now, the wind, the hail, not anywhere close to severe weather properties.
Yeah, it's just some preset here.
But we're about to get hit with some rainfall here.
Okay, yep, I just got it.
Yeah, I just got the alert. Well, here we go, folks. Our very first severe thunderstorm warning of the day, which is issued by the National Weather Service in Amarillo. It's going to go on for 43 minutes here. So top of the hour is where we're going to see this warning go on. So until 5 o'clock, this warning is going to go on, and right now producing 60 mile-an-hour winds and an inch in diameter size hail. So now we are reaching severe weather limits, and we're about to get into the heart of this thunderstorm here as it continues to track southeast and will eventually impact Bishop Hills and then downtown Amarillo.
I may have to, hell's just right up here.
Pull off to the side here. And I just want to remind folks, this is the first and only severe thunderstorm warning so far of the day. Looking at radar, I'm not really seeing anything else.
Just look at that.
Yeah, that's a really intense looking wall that's trying to form, or at least wall cloud.
I'm about to get into the hail here. Almost need trying to get to a high ground.
Yeah, it's definitely noteworthy. I mean, I'm not sure if you see our shot, Sheldon,
hail.
but that is...
Yeah, I just saw some hail.
Oh, did you?
We got some hail here. It's very sporadic.
All right.
At least maybe quarters.
Oh yeah, we're definitely getting some hail.
You mind? In that moment? Gracias, sir.
Yep.
Yeah, we're definitely getting a little bit of hail now, and it's starting to pick up here.
Oh. Yep. Be careful, because I'm.
A little bouncy.
All right.
Oh. Yeah, the hail is. It's small, but with this wind, it's going to be pelting. We're gonna switch over to the street here.
Bounced. All right, I'm about to. I'm one that's turn.
Be careful.
Yep.
So I'm gonna try and zoom in the camera here for the viewers to understand, but you can see some of the hail that's falling, and we're just getting pelted with some hail. It's pretty small, but with the wind, it's definitely leaving a mark on this car. But here we go.
I'm gonna go back to a high spot.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. I'll let you know, Sheldon, and
I'd say at least nickel, maybe quarters.
man, we're getting hit.
Dime.
Yeah.
All right.
Looks
I
like
need to
penny
pull off
dime.
What is that sky? I just need to find a road where it's elevated, but let's see. Or not a road, words are hard. Yeah, just a pull off. See his base. The only issue is the elevation's uphill.
Yeah. Alrighty, well, we're gonna send things back over to the studio. Sheldon's got an update for us.
Hey, thanks, Johnny. Yeah, that is right. So I figured I wanted to hop on, give you guys the specifics of this severe thunderstorm warning, seeing a few questions coming in the comments. Now, right now, you'll be able to follow that, of course, severe thunderstorm warning polygon right there. So far, it only includes kind of that northwest side of the city, kind of Bishop Hills, down in closer to downtown Amarillo. It does include places like Bushland and Wildorado as well. This current warning is for right now. The storms are currently producing 60-mile-an-hour gusts, quarter-sized tail. You heard, Johnny, Alex, all those guys out there were noting that they were seeing upwards of nickel-sized hail, so of course be ready for that. I did see some folks asking if it was going to be hitting the southwest side of Amarillo. That's still to be seen, but you'll notice on those latest scans, the storm kind of starts to do this little number right here where it's kind of tracking this way, and then all of a sudden it starts to kind of dive off towards the southeast. That shows that it's attaching to the boundary, and well, as long as it can stay attached to this boundary that's happening right here, if it can stay kind of stuck to that and that boundary can stay put, that's going to basically give something for that storm to continue to fuel on as it, of course, tracks off towards the south. And, of course, it's going to follow that boundary south as well, and that could definitely be favoring the western side of Amarillo. But right now, that severe thunderstorm warning only includes that northwestern corner of the area. But what I want to do here, I'm going to bring up what we call our double pane on radar. We're going to take a look and just look for maybe some moments of rotation. You're going to see, looking at these last couple of frames here, you see, of course, as we know, we want to see bright green next to bright red. That's where we really start to see the significant rotation. You'll see maybe for a couple of scans right there, we did get a little bit of what could be interpreted as rotation there, but you'll kind of see it's on that kind of southern bit of the storm there. That's not exactly strong rotation. That's not necessarily concerning in terms of tornadic activity, so that's good news. We like to see that, but if we fast forward a couple of frames, you'll see, at least on our latest frames, that rotation starts to become a little bit more messy. So we're not super concerned about tornadic activity, but we do see a lowering on John's stream right now, so that, of course, is going to be something that they're going to be keeping a very close eye on, and they'll be passing along any information that they do see, as we're very close to the Amarillo radar, so we have a really good grasp as to what this storm is doing. So what we're going to switch to next is look at the possibility of some large hail. We're going to bring up, let's see, vertically integrated liquid is what we look for. This is going to be where we start to spotlight where larger hail may be found. As you can see, that those dark purples right there, that's going to be your largest hail, kind of right there just to the west of 1061 right now. That could be where any large hail could be following, and hopefully good beneficial rainfall. We could be seeing some heavy rainfall for sure. Could be seeing some light sprinkles falling in Amarillo, because the thing is the wind might be blowing some of those light sprinkles your direction. We're going to switch back to our full main screen right here. We're going to zoom back out to the region. I saw somebody in the comments asking about Kittaquay. Not worried about anything down in Kittaquay right now, but you can see along the edge of that boundary, like I was talking about when we hopped on the stream earlier, that cell that fired there near Canyon, you'll notice, well, it fired up there right near Canyon, but since it got detached from the boundary, it's falling apart. So you're seeing a few of these cells. You got a few to the southeast of Plainview. Has a little bit of a hail core. You're seeing a few little spotty cells there in between Happy and Tulia, there along I-27 as well, but you're noticing they're detaching from the boundary. So that means they're probably going to fire up and then probably start to fall apart pretty quickly. So we have one current severe thunderstorm warning in the region, and that's this one up around kind of the Valle de Oro Boys Ranch area, currently tracking south along Highway 1061. That's, of course, Boys Ranch Highway out that way. It's going to be tracking from the northwest down towards places like Bishop Hills, down in the northern parts of Amarillo. We heard a rumble of thunder here at our News Channel 10 studios. Here, of course, north of Amarillo, we're kind of right there is where our News Channel 10 is right now. So we're going to probably start seeing some rain showers here ourselves on the north side of town. River Road area might be getting a little bit of that rain here pretty soon as well, with that hail core still right there around 1061. So we're going to continue to keep an eye on things. That lowering that we're seeing on, of course, John Stream right now is starting to get a little more pronounced. They're getting lots of lightning, saw a little bit of hail earlier as well. So right now, the severe thunderstorm warning includes the northwest side of Amarillo. Amarillo proper, this storm is kind of heading our direction, so it's certainly one that we're going to be monitoring very closely. So, of course, to see what it looks like from the ground, we're going to send things back out to John out live in the Weather Atlas. Remind us again where you're at and how that storm is looking right now.
Thank you very much, Sheldon. And we're still traveling south. Well, we actually changed directions from where we started off in the beginning of the stream. We're now traveling southeast instead of northwest on Tascosa Road, or 1061, and we're heading directly towards Bishop Hills. What we're trying to do right now is just get a better vantage point of what the storm is looking like right now, because we have a little bit of some hills going on around us, which is making it difficult to see this potential wall cloud that's forming right now. And you can see that on our camera shot where we have a little bit of a lowering. It's very, very early stages. So while I say wall cloud, of course, people are like, oh, so maybe a tornado is forming. That's not quite the case. You know, we have a lot of these situations where maybe a wall cloud's trying to form and then it fizzles out. This is very, very common, especially on these kind of environments where we just have lots of shear, which is basically change in wind direction with height and speed here as well. And we also got a lot of cape, which is just juice for thunderstorms to fire up. And so this is a discrete supercell or a discrete thunderstorm. There's no other storms surrounding it to prevent this from really getting strong to even severe. It's severe right now. Still a severe thunderstorm warning with 60-mile-an-hour winds and an inch in diameter size hail. So now we've pretty much changed up our position here, and we got a pretty good shot of the storm. Changing the camera over to the right, you can see a pretty intense rain shaft, or just a large shield of rainfall. Also cloud-to-cloud lightning here as well. We've seen a lot of cloud-to-ground lightning, so be mindful of that. I know we've emphasized the wind, the hail, and maybe some small rotation, but also keep in mind there's a lot of lightning within the storm as well, and then also heavy rain. And this storm is moving pretty slow as well, which can cause some localized flooding in prone areas. So a lot of hazards within the storm, and this is why we're tracking it here for you on the stream, and we'll continue to do so as the storm progresses southeast.
That Canyon storm's kind of sustaining.
Yeah, it looks like
Well, it looks like that's actually south of Happy, between Happy and Tulia.
oh yeah, I do see some of the storms far right along Tulia, Crest, Plainview, Lockney, Data.
What's up?
Latest velocity scale of the storm. I don't know if that's range folding or what.
Looks like range folding to me. At least I just don't.
I don't know, man.
Let me just find a place to actually see. You see right here. I wonder if I can go up and around. Of course, there's some trees there. Keep going.
Yeah. Still trying to get a better vantage point here to see
It's
the
almost
thunderstorm.
going south.
Yeah.
I guess that's a good call for me to keep going down
Yeah.
Bushland. Look at my roads. That's what I'm looking at. Let me find another good spot down. Yeah, keep up with the over there.
Yeah, managing this and radar skip here. Yeah, so that little base right there, not as well pronounced as it was before, which is what I've been discussing prior, where it's like it kind of just goes through these cycles of it trying to get a little rotation because the outflow boundary is nearby, so you get a little change in wind direction with height. And then off towards the right, we got a little bit of a rain shaft going. Wow, a little bit of lightning going there.
All right, give me just a little road right here. Just give me something. This would be perfect right here. Said, be prepared to hold on to stuff.
So the storm that we're on right now is on Bishop Hills at this point. It's moving directly southeast. A little bit of direction with the it's going to be impacting the evening commute, so just keep that in mind as you're coming home from work here this evening.
It almost has like a south-southeast component.
Yeah.
Because of that mountain.
It was almost moving straight east, and now it's kind of moving more southeast. But it's over Bishop Hills, about to get into the loop. So that base is starting to really pick up here. And even almost, it's too far to really tell. I don't know if that's condensing a little bit.
Alright, we're getting into Bushland here.
Is it just me, or does it look like it's forming a little rain shaft or condensing a little bit on the backside? I can't really tell.
Yeah.
And there's, of course, the one places. Cement road.
For those that are tuning in, we're now pretty much right in Bushland at this point, traveling on FM 2381 south, and now we're in this neighborhood.
We're just
here.
in a neighborhood.
Yeah.
Residential. Just trying to get.
Yeah, a little weak wall cloud formation here. Wow. Yeah, we're watching that very closely. There's some weak rotation within this thunderstorm. Yeah, it'll be game on after that. See lots of rain. Again, this is what we call a rain shaft in meteorology, just a large area of just heavy rain. And then off towards the left here, we got a potential developing wall cloud, which is an early stage of tornadic development. Got that really nice base there. Don't see anything, so rotation is also very weak on radar, so nothing of concern right now.
Someone's driveway.
Yeah.
Right there.
Yeah. There you go. So this is early stages of a wall cloud. You got a little bit of a lowering within this storm. And no, it's not condensing. It looks more of just some rain showers there.
Still a bit high pace. But...
Yeah.
All right, the latest scan looks interesting.
Let's take a look.
I think it's still done.
Oh yeah, it's definitely forming a little hook. So for those that are tuning in, we're right around the Bushland area. Just got off FM 2381, and you're looking off towards the northwest with a severe thunderstorm warning on it. Progressing southeast, Amarillo will be impacted within the hour from this thunderstorm. Heavy rain, 60-mile-an-hour winds, an inch in diameter size hail, all on the table here as it continues to track southeast and will impact downtown.
All right,
So with the evening commute coming up, those that are heading out from work, keep that in mind here.
go.
But at least we're picking up a much needed rain.
I'm gonna go back on
Rain is always good news, but just try to avoid the severe weather aspect of it, which unfortunately is ongoing right now. Yeah, it's constantly on a cycling phase right now, both with just the hail core and then also just the rotation of the storm. And I feel like that's the game that we're going to be playing here.
Hail.
2-inch hail with the storm, wow.
Headache.
I gotta say, looking at reflectivity, that is definitely the best looking hook that I've seen from the storm so far. Although rotation is just not, the rotation is not there at all. Thanks, Scotty, for working on that while I'm multitasking. Yeah, that's a... Yeah, so hook echo is mainly like an inflow into the thunderstorm. So when you get a hook echo on reflectivity, that means we're starting to get a little bit more of a rotation on the bottom side of the storm. You know, inflow along with the downdraft on the backside of the storm, that's going to be a recipe for some rotation. So we're looking on the backside of the storm, which is where the base of this potential wall cloud is located. Not seeing anything condensed, no funnel or anything else.
What is that, scud?
Yeah, that's what we call a scud, but definitely lots of rain within it.
That's... Keep an eye on that.
Yeah, we're gonna keep watching that. So we're getting right back on FM.
Pretty much Bushland Road.
Yeah.
Or Bushland.
Sorry, I forgot the number for a second. Change the camera and point back on that little base there.
Yeah, it's... should be a road.
So now we're traveling south towards
I-40.
Bushland here. Almost getting on to I-40.
I'm trying to figure out best way.
Yeah, what you're seeing is what we call a rain shaft, which is just a large shield of rain. So that is not a tornado. It's mainly just rain showers falling, but it's definitely in the early stages of potential tornadic development. Just not anywhere close for concern right now, but of course we're tracking it, and that's why we're out on the chaser units today tracking this for you.
New scan, Alex. Look.
Yeah. Not that I'm aware. It should be in that filing cabinet, the top filing cabinet.
You got lost.
Yeah, we got. Yeah, rotation is definitely tightening, folks. We need to keep a very close eye on that.
Okay. Man, I have a feeling, man.
Yeah. Yeah, just a little bit. Yeah. Got a nice little curl and reflectivity, and wind's going towards and away radar. Got a little circulation going, but not, not a cause for concern. But of course, we're watching it closely because it is slowly intensifying here. But still a severe thunderstorm warning. It's going to continue on for the next 18 minutes, and the way it's looking right now, they're going to extend the severe thunderstorm warning, and downtown Amarillo will be under this. 60-mile-an-hour winds, an inch in diameter size hail still going on within this thunderstorm right now, and it's going straight southeast and will eventually impact downtown Amarillo within the hour. So while we're mainly focused on the rotation aspect of the storm, there's still lots of other aspects within the storm that are a cause of concern here. The wind, the hail, also torrential rainfall, which we'll definitely need the rain. The rain, I'm sure, is not a big concern for a lot of people, but lots of lightning within the storm here as well, so we'll be tracking that here for you. But right now we're on I-40 West. Yeah, I would say Amarillo is going to get some good rain out of this storm. A little bit of hail, damaging winds also possible. I'd expect that severe thunderstorm warning to get extended and drop for downtown here in just a little bit.
Spot to park. Go up here. What are they saying in the chat?
Yeah, just intense base right there. That's definitely a little cloud.
Is this inflow?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Oh, that's
Oh,
what we
yeah.
need.
Lots of lightning, look at that. See the intense rainfall going on too, and then we turn the camera over to the left and here's the wall cloud. Potential. It's a very, very good base.
You gonna sit here for a second, Alex?
Yeah,
There you go.
we're good.
Step out.
I want to get.
Oh, it looks like they just dropped a severe thunderstorm watch for the area here. Thank you, Sheldon. So yeah, it looks like it covers a large portion of the viewing area here. Wow.
This thing is dropping bolts, dude.
Huh?
So this thing is dropping bolts.
Oh yeah.
Lots of lightning.
Absolute lightning show.
Yeah. I'm about to do the same.
Lightning's getting intense.
Yeah, this lightning is very, very intense. An absolute lightning show going on right now.
Holy crap. What? It's like, holy crap.
So we're right off I-40 West, right on West Line Road by J&H Airport. And you're looking northwest on a gorgeous looking cloud. Early stages of a wall cloud developing, which is early stages of tornadic development. Now, while I do say that we're not anywhere close for them to issue a tornado warning, but there are signs that there is rotation within the storm, and this is something, of course, we're watching. Because if this rotation continues to tighten, it could allow for a tornado warning to get dropped, but we're not quite there just yet.
What are you asking, Sheldon?
Oh, it's a little inflowy.
There you go.
Yep, for sure. I'm seeing a lot of questions of if the storm is going to impact Amarillo, and yeah, absolutely. Amarillo is going to get hit with some rain, and not only just rain, but hail and damaging winds are also going to be on the table here as well. There is a severe thunderstorm warning on this thunderstorm. It's actually got a considerable tag, which is a level 2 out of 3 when it comes to severe thunderstorm warnings. And that's because there is 2-inch in diameter size hail reported within the storm, along with 60-mile-an-hour winds, and there's also some weak rotation within the storm. So we're watching this very, very closely as it continues to track southeast.
It's getting some inflow down by, see the left there?
Oh yeah, I see that for sure. Yeah, Yeah, severe thunderstorm watch issued until 10 p.m. here. And again, severe thunderstorm watch just means that conditions are favorable for damaging winds and large hail. So just have ways to receive alerts, have a plan, and
Are you okay? So you have Slack.
yeah.
So if you do get something, you can take a picture on your phone and send it to the weather chat.
Okay.
So that way,
I think it's a good opportunity to do that, actually.
Well, not right now, but if something were to happen, that's the fastest way to communicate to the weather
Let people
service.
know. Yeah, it's looking. Oh yeah, you kind of see it.
Oh, there you go. It's no longer attached to the boundary. Yeah. That was cool.
A good lightning show going on. So for those that are tuning in, we're right off I-40 West on a West Line Road. Huh?
Between Wildorado and Bushland.
Wildorado and Bushland. There you go.
We're about three miles to the east of Bushland.
West of Bushland.
And you're looking northwest and off towards
Wildorado, I'm sorry.
this potential wall cloud that is taking shape right now. I would say this is definitely a wall cloud. Looks like maybe some little condensing going on right here. It's a little blurry, but this is just an absolute lightning show here.
Keep wanting to get out.
Huh?
I said I keep wanting to get out, but
Yeah, I know.
lightning is scaring me.
Drop the microphone.
I need some help.
Oh no.
I got it.
Although, did the small little cap come off too?
What happened?
He gave me an extra microphone and the
No.
little back thing came off. Trying to look for it here.
That's okay. We'll find it.
Yeah.
Here's another one.
Oh, there you go.
There you go.
Thank you.
Yep.
Sweet. This severe thunderstorm warning that we're on right now is going to go on for the next 5 minutes, and then after that, they'll probably extend it and cover downtown Amarillo. So if you're in Amarillo, I would get ready for the storm as it's going to continue to track towards the southeast. Heavy rain, winds, hail, all definitely on the table here. Right now, the storm is producing 2-inch in diameter size hail with 60-mile-an-hour winds. And it's got that considerable attack, which is a level 2 out of 3 when it comes to severe thunderstorm warnings. I will say this wall cloud has definitely weakened a lot. It's lifting. And then off towards the right, you can see the shield of rainfall. That's what we call a rain shaft in meteorology, just a large shield of rain just coming down right now. And it continues on as we keep moving the camera to the right. The rain and dust being picked up due to the wind, some hail mixed in there as well. Lots of lightning.
Yep. Hi. Yeah. Okay. Bye. This is nuts. This is nuts.
Yeah.
Love it.
Oh.
See the Bushland tower cam?
Yeah. They got a really good shot. Just doesn't look the same as it did about 15 minutes ago, since it's separated from the outflow boundary there.
Yeah.
If you're joining in, we're between Wildorado and Bushland, looking northwest on a severe thunderstorm warning, producing 2-inch in diameter size hail with 60-mile-an-hour winds, and we're just right off of I-40 on Westline Road. Actually right next to the J&H airport.
Alex is over there talking.
Chit-chatting away. But yeah, what you're watching right now is what was originally a wall cloud and has since lifted. This thunderstorm actually got disconnected to the outflow boundary, which means that the rotation that was in the storm has since weakened. And that, of course, is terrific news. If we can just get the rain and avoid the severe weather properties, that would be the best case scenario here for us. But you can see the rain shaft that is going on off towards the right hand side of our camera, and it's just extending across the area, all the way down into Bushland and starting to work its way into Amarillo.
New severe thunderstorm warning now until 6 p.m.
A brand new severe thunderstorm warning.
It
Okay.
includes Bishop Hills, Gentry, and Bushland.
Oh wow, yeah, we're right in the middle of the box here. Okay.
Well,
Alrighty. Well, we'll
see
stay
that
put.
fire?
Where's that at?
That fire. Looks like there's a fire up there.
Oh, the fire? Oh. Let me turn it back.
Here.
Yeah. You do what you gotta do. So a brand new severe thunderstorm warning just got issued for where we are. This also includes El Dorado,
Looks like a fire.
Bishop Hills.
It's a first alert weather day. We're tracking storms that are expected to develop to our north this afternoon and move into parts of the area as we move on into the evening.
Sheldon Brashears tells us what he's seeing and where the main threats are right now.
Yes, that is right. We actually have a storm that's just to the northwest of Amarillo. We've got a great shot from our Bushland Sky Tracker right now. As you can see, a great, just textbook low precipitation supercell. You can see that great lowering on it right now. We're seeing some good solid rain currents out of it, lots of lightning as well. Nothing tornadic here as of right now. We're not seeing any noteworthy rotation or anything of that sort. Here's a live look at Doppler radar. Now, something that's noteworthy, if you've been following on our live stream, make sure to get on after the show is over. You can follow along with our chasers. John Gormley's out in the field. And of course, we'll be hopping in with radar updates as well. But you'll notice that hook echo we were keeping an eye on, it's since kind of fallen apart a little bit as that storm is now officially detached from the boundary. Now that that has happened, that storm could start to weaken just a little bit, but right now moving nearly due south, so that severe thunderstorm warning just barely includes kind of the west side of Amarillo, just right there within the west side of the loop. But Bushland, El Dorado, you're going to be in the bullseye right now for the possibility of ping pong ball sized hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds. Here on the northwest side of Amarillo, looks to be just more rainfall than anything else. Now down off towards the south, we got a few other isolated cells. They're forming beyond a boundary as well. So far, a lot of these cells have had a hard time maintaining right there just to the northwest of Floyd Data, just past Tulia. We'll check in on those a little bit later on, but we are also just seeing right now, aside from those storms, a severe thunderstorm watch that has now been issued for the central and southwestern parts of the region until 10 o'clock tonight. So we're going to keep an eye on things in the First Alert Weather Center. We also have chase teams out as well, so make sure to stay tuned for updates on that. But at least here on the broadcast side, I'll send things back over to the news desk.
Sheldon, thank you.
Ooh. Yeah. All right, so new development from when Sheldon took on and, last time that we were on, we now got a fire that is ongoing just on the bottom of the base where that wall cloud was located. Just because of what we call a Virga effect, where we just got lightning hitting the ground with no rain whatsoever. So that has unfortunately caused a fire that is just really picking up in intensity and coverage here over in Bushland. Towards the north here of El Dorado, looks like it's going on.
It looks very suspicious. It's right underneath the base.
Yeah, I know.
Northwest.
Thank you for sending in that photo.
Oh, yeah, you bet.
That's a pretty intense fire, unfortunately. You see a large plume of smoke going up. This is just towards the north of El Dorado. Definitely caused by lightning. Lightning hits the ground, very dry ground, very little rain, falling in that location where it was struck. So now you just got a big plume of smoke going on right on the bottom of the base of this weak wall cloud here.
May go down 3.
Okay.
I don't know.
What are you looking at, Sheldon?
He's just talking to someone.
Oh. He was cutting it out for me. Oh, okay. Yeah, the rotation is definitely still there with the storm. It is just very, very weak at this point. It wasn't anywhere close to what the rotation was earlier. I mean, you still got a strong inflow. I mean, we're getting hit with the inflow right now.
It may be cycling.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking. I'm gonna get one picture.
Alright, I'm about to head out.
Okay.
Yeah, it kind of looks like the base is becoming a little bit more polished.
Yeah.
That, ladies and gentlemen, is a wall cloud.
Look at that on the tower cam.
Yeah.
Tower cam looks nice.
Tower cam shot's pretty good.
Okay.
Hey, Sheldon, record on the Bushland tower cam. Yeah.
No, it's not anywhere close to being tornado warned. Very early stages. While there is very weak rotation and a solid base, it's just not enough to justify a tornado warning just yet. But that could change. You know, we got a lot of shear, which is changing direction
Well, look
of
at the
wind
smoke.
speeds, and
It's pulling it in. The
Yeah.
smoke's pulling it in, so you can
Yeah.
see
but that's just a polished
smoke is
base
actually
there.
showing where the wind flow is.
Look at their shot on Bushland.
Yeah. It's good there.
Yeah. Yeah, change in wind
I'm looking
direction
at
with
this right here.
with height and speed here.
See that right there?
Yeah. It looks like a little bit of lowering there. Almost looks like right here.
Yeah.
That's where you're gonna get it.
Well, the fire's sucking it in. It looks like I hear a fire truck.
Yeah, we got
responding.
fire trucks on I-40
Look at it.
west. They're heading over towards that fire. And you can just see the smoke is being lifted all the way up into the wall cloud. And you can just see the motion where it's just being sucked in vertically. And we're starting to see a little bit of a condensing. I mean, it's not a funnel by any means, but it's definitely something to watch.
You can tell it's hitting vegetation because of the color.
Oh
of
yeah,
it, you know.
absolutely.
Look at it, it's just getting sucked right up.
Hopefully it's not anywhere close to neighborhoods or close to any, you know, obviously it's unfortunate to have a fire and hanging crops, but yeah, you just see that large plume of smoke just being sucked up into the wall cloud here. Yeah, that smoke is intense. What are you laughing at?
So, yeah.
Should I send that?
Yes, do it.
Wait, I got it better. Well, yeah, send yours. I'll send mine.
So for those that are tuning in, we're between Will Dorado and Bushland, right off of I-40 West. And we're actually right along West Line Road. And pretty close to J&H Airport. This storm is a severe thunderstorm warning here as well. It's got a considerable tag with 2-inch in diameter size hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds. We're currently under a severe thunderstorm warning for the next 50 minutes, so we're going to continue to track that for you on this stream here. But just in a little bit, Sheldon's going to take over and give us an update on radar and everything else. But we're also watching this fire that's just right below the wall
Now
cloud.
it's starting to push it more.
Yeah. Just a large plume of smoke. And this was all caused by lightning. Lightning just struck a field of dry vegetation and crops, and there's no rain surrounding this area whatsoever. Now here's Sheldon. I think if...
Absolutely, we have a severe thunderstorm warning, and we're also now seeing an actual fire that has been started by that storm as well. So let's jump right into our first alert weather event we have here for your Tuesday afternoon as we are seeing ongoing severe weather. Look at this shot that we have from our downtown, or not downtown, Bushland Sky Tracker camera. Let's see if we can possibly tilt down on that one just a little bit, because you can see a plume of smoke from that particular fire, or for that particular storm, as well as lightning has now caused a fire that we're dealing with as well. So you can see that lowering there on that storm right now. That's going to be the area we watch for the potential of tornadic activity. Not seeing it right now, but still a severe storm, possible ping pong ball sized hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds. But you can see that smoke there underneath as lightning has now caused a fire. So that's another unfortunate side effect of these storms. Let's dive in on Doppler radar. Here's where it's at right now. As you can see, it's kind of taking on a little bit of a more interesting shape. But if you're on the west side of Amarillo, we do have some showers. They're working their way into the west side of town. But the actual more severe activity is there north of Will Dorado and Bushland. That's where we have chase teams out. That's where meteorologist John Gormley is right now. But that storm's still kind of tracking more south than anything else. You can see that severe thunderstorm warning just barely kind of catching there the west side of Amarillo, maybe stretching down near Canyon. All the rest of it west of town there along I-40. So we're going to be keeping an eye on that. But you'll see that boundary there racing away from that particular storm. That means the fuel that that storm was attached to has now left it. It could start to weaken rather, but still the potential of that storm to be severe. So do not be taking it lightly. Bushland, heavy rains probably about to start pretty soon. Lots of lightning packed inside of that storm as well. We're seeing a new severe thunderstorm warning there just to the northwest of Floydetta. That's moving southeast on out of the region. You're seeing a few little isolated cells popping up on that boundary. You've got Dimmitt, you've got Hart up near Tulia as well. Seeing a few of those isolated storms right now as well. Nothing else is severe warned currently. There's those clusters of storms. We're going to be watching all along that boundary for new developments here as we go on into the evening period, where we do currently have a severe thunderstorm watch until about 10 o'clock tonight. You'll see from anywhere Amarillo down off towards the south and southwest with those two severe thunderstorm warnings that we're seeing out there right now. So of course, with those severe weather threats, we do have a low tornado threat. It's not zero. It's relatively low, but it's not non-existent. You have an elevated threat across the board there for hail, strong winds, flooding there as well, as we do have a slight risk. That's a 2 out of 5 in effect for most of the region. That's where we're going to see those more heightened impacts of that severe weather, but still could realistically see severe storms track as far southwest as eastern New Mexico. So all things we're keeping an eye on here. Looking at our high definition model run, there's those storms that we're tracking right now. Could see them start to track off towards the south and southeast as we go on in here into the next couple of hours. They should move on out of the region, filtering off towards the southeast as we go into the overnight period. More cloud cover to start out your Wednesday with the possibility of some scattered thunderstorms up in the northeast yet again tomorrow morning, much like what we saw for this morning where several inches of rain fell up that way. Could be seeing more as you go on into tomorrow morning, so localized flooding, maybe some small severe threats will be possible with that as well. Now, looking at those winds, they've been all over the place, and you're going to see them be pretty messy here as we go on into this late afternoon. With all those outflows in play, could see winds gusting over 30 to 40 miles an hour. With particular thunderstorms, gusts could be 60 miles an hour or higher. We'll see those winds calm and start to set up out of the southeast tomorrow at about 5 to 15 miles an hour, and that's going to keep those dew points nice and healthy, as those 60s and 50-degree dew points around the region are going to stay that way through the overnight period. All that moisture stays put, so it's still going to be muggy yet again tomorrow, which means that the severe weather doesn't necessarily completely leave the forecast. Temperatures out there right now, 70s off towards the far east, but it's 81 here in Amarillo. We've kind of dodged a hotter day thanks to that outflow boundary. Triple digits there off towards the southwestern parts of the region. Looking at your day planner here, we'll drop down to the 80s, still some scattered showers here and there, windier conditions overnight with mid-70s going to be expected. 7-day supercast, we'll get to 92 tomorrow. We'll carry our best thunderstorm chances through Thursday. Still could hit 100 degrees though. 60s and 70s there in the long-term forecast. A hot weekend ahead, but possible rain chances returning early next week as well. Lindsay, Greg, back to you.
Sheldon, thank you. The Bridge Children's Advocacy Center telethon continues, pushing into the
It is what it is.
Alrighty, welcome back everybody. We are still at the same spot as we were before Sheldon take over to give us that really good update on the severe weather. The fire, however, continues to get worse. You can see the large plume of smoke going all the way up into the wall cloud. The fire continues to spread out rapidly. We've even seen fire trucks drive along I-40 and even on just back roads just trying to get into that fire. So a very serious situation that is ongoing here, because not only do we have a severe thunderstorm warning for damaging winds, large hail, there's also lots of lightning, heavy rain, and of course we're dealing with the fire that's ongoing right now. So just a worst case scenario that is ongoing across the board within this thunderstorm, as it's causing multiple hazards across this area. And right now we're still between Bushland and Wildorado, just right off of I-40 West.
Closer to Wildorado.
Looks like the smoke's being pulled up into that storm on that inflow there. Are you seeing the same thing out there?
Yeah. We're seeing the smoke basically being sucked into the inflow, into the wall cloud. And it's just sitting there. Almost looks like there's a tornado on the ground, even though there isn't.
Get some precip now.
Yeah. Starting to get a little bit of precip going on here on this chaser unit as the storm continues to track right over us here. Oh, man. Intense lightning here.
Looks like getting some more inflow. Inflow's ramping up. So is the lightning.
Yeah. I mean, it almost looks like there's a tornado on the ground, even though it's just smoke just being sucked into the wall cloud.
So before it was
spread out.
More out.
Yeah, it was more
now
outflow.
It's going more towards the base there.
Oh, wow. And crazy lightning.
You see how
what a shot that is. Yeah, I'm looking over on radar scope, and we're seeing a little bit more of a rotation going on within the storm again. So hence why this wall cloud is starting to kind of become a little bit more pronounced again. And it's just constantly going through cycles.
Huh? No, that's rain. Okay.
Yeah, no, that's rain.
May have to readjust.
Did you take my microphone by chance?
I did.
It's almost
cool.
taken. It's almost taken more of a southeast. Before it was more southeast. Now it's taking
just
more of a
straight south.
southeast.
Yeah.
Well, look. It's
Well, wait.
taking more
It's
of a
not-
southeast now. So it was going south, and then now it's kind of staying.
So this is kind of the whole cycling thing that we keep talking about, because I feel like every time it changes to southeast, you're getting more of that inflow from the south,
Yeah.
and that's just causing it to turn sort of
Now it's
tornadic.
coming-
I mean, it's not anywhere close to
Gosh, look at that structure of it.
developing a tornado, but it's working its way.
All right,
I mean, because look at radar scope.
I gotta
It's
get one.
Yeah, with that fire right now
Forming a
underneath
hook
it, that's a
again.
whole bunch of warm air. That's a lot of rising motion moving up into the bottom of that storm right now, right into that peak spot of where that rotation could be forming.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, lots of smoke just going vertically up into that wall cloud, which tells us that there is very strong upflow into the wall cloud, which is a very strong indicator that the rotation is definitely intensifying, because as Alex mentioned, the winds were a lot more outflow dominant, just being spread out and being blown out, and now it's just being sucked up into this wall cloud here.
It's like that fire is a guide, you know?
Yeah. I'm gonna go outside and take a picture here, so if you wanna say anything.
Be very careful.
Yeah.
I'm eyeing this right here.
Yeah, that looks a little fishy. Oh.
Absolutely wild. And windy.
Hey, Scotty. Hey, Scotty.
These winds are crazy. Oh.
I was going to say, get some footage of him standing outside.
What's that?
Get some footage of him standing outside. Yeah.
Trying to get out of the car.
Go back out there.
Oh. About lost my glasses there. Those winds are crazy.
Now you see it shooting more out.
Yeah. Yeah, that is starting to look. Let me check radar scope, because I know Kyle and Sheldon were paging me saying the rotation keeps intensifying here. So let's take a look at that.
I can see that.
Yeah, I mean, I can see it right here. I mean, this is a wall cloud for sure. Oh wow, yeah, the hook is well pronounced again. I don't really see a whole lot in velocity
Now
though.
you see the
but-
fire going more west now.
Yeah. Yeah, I've never seen anything like this. You know, we don't get this kind of stuff in Ohio. That's for sure. Yeah, for those that are tuning in, we're still between Bushland and Wildorado, right off of I-40. Just chilling out on Westline Road and J&H Airport. You're looking northwest on a wall cloud with also smoke from a fire that is going on right now due to lightning hitting the ground, and there's no rain surrounding it. Yeah, you can definitely see it turn and twist a little bit. If anything was going, yeah, if it,
but like, look at the top there. You see where it's starting to turn? Look, you see up here.
Yeah, I see that. And I'm getting word that now they're reporting 3-inch in diameter size hail with this thunderstorm. 60-mile-an-hour winds here as well. And they're putting Amarillo out of that severe thunderstorm warning here as well. So, good news for Amarillo. They're still going to pick up on some rain showers, but most of the heavier rain will be off towards the western sections of town. So, western side of the loop will be getting hit with some heavy rain.
We may need to
just go straight south, or I mean, look at that. That is a full-on wall cloud base right here, and the smoke is just being sucked up vertically into the wall cloud, giving us an indicator that there is very strong rotation, or at least at the lower levels, working its way up into the wall cloud. Still not enough to cause for concern, at least for a tornado. Still no tornado warning ongoing. They don't even have it tornado tagged.
There's some type of
destructive 3-inch hail.
Yeah, if you, our phone just went off here. So if you live around the Wildorado, Bushland area, your cell phones just went off as like an emergency alert system because they are looking at 3-inch in diameter size hail. So that is considered destructive. So whenever you get destructive severe thunderstorm warnings, your phones will be going off like it would be for a tornado warning. So just be mindful of that if you live in these areas. We're looking at catastrophic hail within this thunderstorm. 60-mile-an-hour winds are also still in the cards here, and you're looking at a live shot of a wall cloud that is in progress with smoke from a fire that is ongoing right now due to lightning. And you kind of just see the swirling motion from the updraft, which is an indicator that we are looking at some pretty intense rotation at the lower levels, working its way up vertically. Still not enough to cause for concern when it comes to tornado.
There's some more info.
Oh wow, yeah, on reflectivity it's almost showing like a debris ball, if you will, but we just can't really see anything. Wow, that almost looks like a large tornado, but it's not. It's just all smoke.
You're starting to get some rotation right there. You see that?
Yeah, we're starting to get rotation on velocity. That is the first big sign of concern here. We're actually about to get hit with the inflow. The street that we're driving on is getting smoky.
Be careful.
Here, I'm actually going to zoom in the camera because what you're looking at is fire trucks and police driving along the street. They're trying to head over towards the fire, but they got to be very careful since this wall cloud is intensifying.
I need to figure out. I haven't been on Unity in a while. What happened?
Okay, sounds good.
What's going on?
Yeah, as far as like the rotation is concerned, this is by far the tightest rotation that I have seen, and even on reflectivity there's a pretty strong hook echo. Still no tornado warning. We're not seeing anything on the ground or anything condensing to the ground like a funnel, but it's also becoming very hard to tell with all of that smoke and dust just getting sucked into the wall cloud here. Wow, yeah, you could just see again, it almost just looks like a wedge, but it's just nothing but dust and smoke.
That's what my phone is caught underneath here. If you're able to get that.
Storm right now, if you're in the Bushland, Wildorado area, your phone just went off with an emergency alert as this storm may have 3-inch hail. That could be destructive, so make sure to be inside. Now is that time. It's not time to go out and get things outside and bring them in, as that hail could already be falling, so make sure to get inside and be prepared for some large hail. We're also seeing some signs of rotation. There's no tornado warning right now, but if a tornado warning is issued, we will hop on air as soon as that happens here on News Channel 10. And of course, when we're not on TV, you can always go to our newschannel10.com, Facebook, YouTube, and you can keep an eye on our severe weather stream, where we have chasers out in the field and extensive coverage on this particular storm just to the west of Amarillo.
All right, Sheldon, thank you. We'll see you back here at 6.
I'm gonna go back. Hang on.
Who's that?
Turn the camera over just a little bit.
Oh, it's Alan Gwynn. Hey, Alan.
All right, looks like they're actually about to issue a tornado warning on the storm. So Sheldon about to take over for wall-to-wall coverage.
All right, everyone, just wanting to hop on here real quick. We're on broadcast as well as our severe weather stream, as we are seeing a tornado warning that is about to be issued. We have a destructive severe thunderstorm warning that's currently in effect right now. You see that kind of yellowish orange polygon in between Wildorado and Bushland. That is for 3-inch hail that already has a destructive tag, but there you see it. It just popped up. There is our tornado warning right now that is covering the area of Wildorado right now. As you can see, radar indicated 3-inch hail, but looking at this right here, you're going to notice that big sign of rotation. What we always watch for with these particular storms is this right here. If you're in the Wildorado area and even near Bushland, this is that time to go ahead and enact that safety plan. Be taking cover. The time to, of course, go outside to bring things in, that time has gone by. This is the time to enact that safety plan to get into the central locations of your house. Now, we do have a severe weather chaser out there. We've got John Gormley live out in the field. He's keeping an eye on this storm, but right now we're going to stay on radar here for the time being because we want to see exactly what's happening with this storm, because we're going to switch to our drawing mode here. You're going to see right here, you can see that hook echo on radar, and then you'll see right there, just to the northwest of Wildorado, it's that green and red that's very close together. That's the signs of rotation that we are seeing with this particular storm. That is what's bringing out that tornado warning. So currently, radar indicated no confirmed tornado on the ground. We do have chase teams out in the field. They're going to be giving us the latest information of what they're seeing on the ground to see if a tornado warning should, or if a tornado does touch down. We do have the tornado warning right now. So if you're in the Wildorado area, that is going to include, you'll see several of the highways right around there. 8:09, you're going to be seeing, of course, right around I-40 over towards Bushland. Now, right now, that tornado warning does not include Bushland proper right now. It does not include Bushland. It does not include Amarillo. It's centered right over the top of Wildorado. Now, the good news is, looking at our latest scans of radar, you will notice that that hook is a little less pronounced. We're still seeing some signs of rotation. We're going to show you those last couple of scans. You can see where that rotation and that hook was more pronounced. But that latest scan, that rotation does appear to be moving into Wildorado proper right now. So if you're in Wildorado, this is that time to be enacting that safety plan, to be getting into the central part of your house. You want to be getting away from things like windows. 3-inch hail could be falling, so even if a tornado does not drop down out of this storm, it still could be causing lots of damage with that 3-inch hail. It's still not something that you want to find yourself out in during a time like this. So currently still have this tornado warning. We're going to switch to our one box here so we can get it full screen, show you exactly where the storm is located, and then we're going to go ahead and animate it so you can see exactly the track of that storm. Now, right now, the phrasing the National Weather Service is using is that storm is moving south right now. We'll get you that latest information here. That is currently moving, it's currently 10 miles east of Vega. It's moving south at 5 miles an hour. So what we're going to do here is we're going to pull up. Let's make sure we have this set up right. Okay, so we've got that tornado warning. We're going to make sure we have the latest so we can get you the track on where that storm is headed right now and give you an exact timeline. So with that right there, we're going to pull up our ruler and our storm cone. It's moving south at 5 miles an hour. So if it's right there in Wildorado, it's a very slow moving storm. Of course, that has it arriving in Wildorado proper here in a little under 20 minutes from now. But the thing about it is there could already be large hail. There could be things like, of course, that you would see with tornadic storms falling during this time. So we're currently keeping an eye on what's happening out there. We've got chasers out live in the field. So want to reiterate, for those of you who may be hopping on with us on broadcast, we have a tornado warning that's currently centered just to the north of Wildorado. So if you are in the Wildorado area, now is the time to be enacting that safety plan, get into the center part of your house. Not a confirmed tornado on the ground, but all the signs are there. We're going to highlight where that tornado could possibly be with that hook echo. There's where your primary area of rotation is right now. That's tracking south towards Wildorado. We're getting reports of hail from some of our chasers around as well right now.
If you can get a measurement, that'd be great.
So currently that tornado warning is in effect. Let me get you the right numbers here. That is in effect, let's see here, moving south at 5 miles an hour until 6:15. So we've got quite a ways still on this tornado warning. You can see straight above me there, that is our sky tracker shot at Bushland. That's looking at the bottom part of that storm. And from what I'm seeing, looking at the base currently, I'm not seeing any tornadic lowerings. That's the good news. So we do want to reiterate, with this tornado warning, we're not seeing a tornado on the ground right now. That's the important thing that we want to reiterate. Not a tornado on the ground, but all the ingredients are there to possibly see tornadic development. Now, if you're in the Bushland area, you might be seeing the potential of 3-inch hail. Very heavy rainfall is heading into town right now.
So Weather Service saying rotation not looking as organized as before, but still looking for it to be organized.
Yeah, so that's the thing with that. Of course, we were talking about what we were seeing on radar just a little bit ago, is that thankfully that rotation, not as strong as it was, but it's not gone entirely. So that doesn't necessarily mean that the threat has gone. We'll zoom in here on that shot. Like I said, of course, you want to see that bright green and bright red. That's your rotation marker right there. But the thing about it is, it's not super pronounced, so that's the good news. That's, of course, reinforcing that we're not seeing extremely strong tornadic rotation. Like I said, you can see straight above me, that is our live shot from Bushland, looking at the base of that storm. If a tornado were to touch down, that camera would have a view on it, and then also our storm chasers as well. So I'm actually going to take a quick moment here. We're going to send things out to John out in the field. John Gormley, our meteorologist, is out in the field. He's underneath this storm. Looks like we're getting some pretty impressive motion. John, tell us where you're at and what you're seeing right now. Have you seen a tornado yet with this particular storm?
Hey, so the good news is that, Sheldon, we have not seen a tornado just yet, but we do have a scud right above us right now. You can kind of see the swirling motion that is going into the cloud. Yeah, I'm going to be muting that. But we do have a swirling motion going into the cloud. But again, luckily as of right now, we do not have a tornado on the ground, but we do have a scud that is basically right on top of us. We're traveling south of Locust, passing Wildorado. So we're south of Wildorado right now.
We just passed the high school.
Yeah.
Wildorado.
So that's our location, and that's what we're watching right now. But again, we have not seen a tornado on the ground, but we have seen a scud that has been just lingering around the base of the wall cloud that continues to track over towards the south at this point in time. But with it, though, we're also dealing with damaging winds, up to 60-mile-an-hour winds, and 3-inch in diameter size hail. So there are multiple hazards within the storm. So not only do we have the tornado threat, we also have the damaging wind and large hail potential here as well. So if you're in this area, please seek shelter lowest part of your home, like a basement or the most interior part of your home. The objective is to stay away from as many walls between you and the surrounding areas as much as possible. Stay away from windows. But in general, we have not seen a tornado. We have just seen a scud on the base of the wall cloud, and we're going to continue to track that here for you as we go through the next 30 minutes as this tornado warning continues to track towards the south.
I kind of want to stop.
All right, thanks, Johnny. Yeah, so what we've got right here, this is a live look from our Bushland Sky Tracker camera. This is of that tornado-warned storm right now as it's getting ready to cross I-40. We're hearing lots of lightning and thunder on our storm chaser feed. You're seeing the base of that storm. If there were to be a tornado in this storm, that is the angle that we would see it on. So you're seeing that strong rotation, that almost circular kind of shape to it. We're seeing heavy rain there in Bushland as well. Let's go ahead and bring things into our radar as we're seeing that hook echo now passing over the top of Wildorado. So if you're in Wildorado right now, we do want to reiterate, do not be going outside right now as that most dangerous part of the storm is passing over the top of Wildorado. Now, here's the thing. We're not seeing any confirmed tornadic touchdowns. We're seeing very heavy rain there in Bushland. We're seeing that strong rotation on that Bushland camera. You can keep an eye on it. They're just above me there on the screen. But what we're going to do here is we're going to bring back our velocity. We're going to see exactly what this storm looks like in terms of rotation. Still some weak rotation, but rotation nonetheless. What's the latest information?
Lowering the hail size down to 2 inches now. That storm may be trying to jog more southeast than due south now.
Okay.
Detached from the boundary.
So that's something that's noteworthy is now that it's detached from the boundary, it might be showing some signs of weakening, which means that they're going to drop that hail size from that 3 inches that it was down to about 2 inches, which is roughly, ping pong ball sized hail. Still very strong. And I would say, I don't know.
Probably going to see your phones go off again when they do that.
Yeah, if they give it as... Look at that. It's not a tornado there. Want to reiterate, not a tornado that we're seeing on that shot right now, but you can see looking above me, seeing some lowerings from those clouds right now. Let's go and switch over to what we call our...
Yeah, they updated the SVR, so it's the thunderstorm warning for that.
Okay, so still severe thunderstorm warning there. Let's just do a quick check on our what we call correlation coefficient. Not seeing any signs of debris right now. That's the good news there. We're not seeing any debris signatures. So we're seeing basically radar support is supporting the fact that we're not seeing a tornado on the ground. And what we're seeing from our chasers out in the field as well, they are not seeing a tornado on the ground either. Any lowerings you're seeing there on that shot above me are more than likely what we call scud, which is just some of those messy clouds just kind of lingering out the bottom side of that storm. So there's that updated severe thunderstorm warning. That is for 2-inch hail. That hook echo now passing into Wildorado. So if you're in Bushland, heavy rain, some large hails moving into town right now. You are not in the tornado warning Bushland. You're just getting the heavier part of that storm. The west side of Amarillo, you're probably seeing some good solid rain. West side of Amarillo, not included in severe thunderstorm warning as well. And then the proper tornado warning includes mainly Wildorado and then just about halfway to Vegas. So it's a very small, very hyper-focused tornado warning.
So we're seeing P or just a little bigger in Bushland now from our chaser, Zach.
Okay, so our chaser, Zach, is reporting P-sized hail falling in Bushland right now. And then you can see right there that tornado warning right over Wildorado. That's in effect for about the next 30 minutes or so until about 6:15. Hearing lots of just aggressive thunder and lightning there from our severe weather stream right now. We're going to reposition that Bushland camera right now. Seeing some very heavy rain. We're going to pivot back here. We're going to show you what we're seeing there in Bushland right now. There is the base of that tornado-warned storm. So currently not seeing a tornado. We want to reiterate there is a tornado warning for Wildorado. That's, of course, a couple counties all mixed into one. That includes Deaf, Smith, Oldham, Potter, and Randall counties because it's kind of right there in that Four Corners region. You're seeing that heavy rainfall there in Bushland right now. That's the base of the tornado-warned storm. But right now, that storm is warned radar indicated rotation. So we're seeing everything on radar, all the necessary ingredients to get a tornado going, but we're not actively seeing a tornado right now. So if you're in Wildorado, still be staying in that safe place right now. You can have us up on your phone. You don't even necessarily have to be near your TV. You can put us up on your cell phone, follow us on YouTube, Facebook, NewsChannel10.com. That way you can still hear the latest updates. And the thing about it is, we'll let you know if we do see a tornado on the ground. But the thing is, we're not seeing one currently, but still stay in that safe place because it still absolutely is possible as that storm is advancing to the south and southeast. We're getting some reports in the Facebook comments here about 2-inch hail there in Bushland right now. We're going to pull back a little bit. You're seeing a small little cell kind of tracking up from the southwest Umbarger up there, just kind of in between on I-27 between Amarillo and Canyon. The thing is, once those cells start to kind of interact with each other, what you're seeing there on radar, we're seeing those cells, not severe warned, just south of that tornado warning and severe thunderstorm warning right now. But the thing is once those cells all start to interact with each other, that could actually kind of mess up the flow of that storm. That could damage the rotation, if you will. Once it kind of hits it, it'll kind of make that rotation a little more messy, and that brings that tornadic potential down quite a bit. And so that would be a good thing for that storm. That would really bring down that tornadic threat of that particular storm, as once it passes through, it would mess up that rotation a little bit.
Good night, gusting to 74 miles an hour as of 5:40.
Okay, so there we go. So good night just gusted to 74. So let's actually move our radar over that direction real quick. As we're seeing a few little cells there. Yeah, you can see up just there near good night. That itty bitty little cell that just passed over. Basically, it kicked a bunch of winds out of the backside as it passed over. That's where that 74 mile an hour gust. So if you're in good night, it got pretty windy. Not really much of a severe threat right now. So we're going to stay focused on this tornado warning right now. It's making its way through Wildorado proper. No confirmed tornado on the ground right now based on what we're seeing on our Sky Tracker camera and what our chase teams out in the field are seeing. We've gotten some great views of the bottom side of the storm. There's what we're seeing on radar right now. I'm going to go ahead and send things over to meteorologist John Gormley. He's out in the field right now. John, tell us where you're at, what you're seeing with that storm, and have you seen any tornadic activity? Oh, real quick here before we go.
Canceled that tornado.
Oh, there we go. Okay, so there we go. That's good news. They are now canceling that tornado warning. So we're going to stay on radar real quick. We're going to make sure that it's gone here before we let you guys go. So looks like the rotation has weakened enough. That's good news. Let's switch back to our velocities one more time.
We're going to wrap up here and go back to program.
Okay, very messy rotation. That's the good news. So there, it's still showing up right now. So we're gonna stay on until it goes away. Do see a comment here, if Amarillo has to worry about a tornado if it comes down. No, we're not worried about Amarillo right now, and the good news is we're about to not be worried about this tornado warning either, as it is about to be canceled. But if you're in the Wildorado area, still large hail, 2-inch hail is going to be possible. That's over ping pong ball size, so I still wouldn't necessarily be going outside and poking my head out just yet, but you're going to be seeing some very heavy rainfall, damaging gusts, damaging hail as well. But overall, thankfully, that tornado threat is coming down. You've still probably got a little while before that actual storm is going to be past places like Bushland and Wildorado, so you're not necessarily in the clear from any severe weather yet.
So kind of what you're alluding to, rotation in those mid-levels is getting more organized once again from the Weather Service.
Okay, so we may not be completely clear of this tornado warning just yet. What they did there, that canceling the tornado warning, they just pulled it out of Potter County. Okay. So we're still tracking this tornado warning right now. It's not gone just yet. So that tornadic threat still exists. So we want to reiterate, Potter County has now been removed from the tornado warning. So if you're Deaf Smith, Oldham, and Randall counties, that tornado warning is still ongoing. So we're going to do what we were going to do just here a second ago. I'm going to send things out to meteorologist John Gormley. He's out live in the field. John, tell us where you're at and how that storm has been looking here so far.
East option.
Well, thank you very much, Sheldon. Right now, we're watching the wall cloud continue to track towards the south. As of right now, we still have yet to see a tornado on the ground, which is, of course, the good news. What we're looking at is a large shield of rainfall, just intense and heavy rainfall that is just moving its way over towards us at this point in time. We've also seen a few scuds from time to time as well, but in terms of any tornadoes on the ground or any signs of a funnel, we have not seen that yet. But we do have a wall cloud that is in progress right now, traveling towards the south and basically right over us at this point in time. We're right on the intersections of 26 and 809, just towards the south of Wildorado.
County Road 26, yep.
Yeah, so we're watching that of course, for you, and we're going to give you the latest as it becomes available. But as of right now, just watching a wall cloud continuing to track towards the south. It is producing a couple scuds, but we have not seen any funnels, and we're just getting a large shield of rain, or what we call a rain shaft in meteorology, that is just continuing to track towards the south, and it's going to be right over us here in just a little bit. And also the air, it has that little smoky vibe to it, just because earlier with this storm, it did hit, or at least lightning did hit the ground and cause a little bit of a fire, and that fire, at least the smoke, got up into the updraft in the wall cloud, and it has caused a little bit more of a smoke here, or a little bit more of that smell across our area. But as of right now, yeah, it's just a large shield of rain that is just progressing its way through our area. Have not seen any funnels or tornadoes on the ground, but rather has just been very dusty, very smoky, and also lots of rain just entailed with that as well, with a little bit of some scud. But in general, we have not seen anything, at least a cause of concern, which is, of course, the good news. Let's hope those trends continue on as this funnel cloud, or at least this wall cloud, rather, continues to travel towards the south. All right.
All right, thank you, John. They're out in the field giving some great reports. This is a live look from our Bushland Sky Tracker right now. We're looking at the base of that storm. You heard him say, of course, thankfully, we have not seen any tornadic touchdowns. We're not seeing any funnel clouds or any lowerings on that particular storm right now. If you're in Bushland, now this Sky Tracker camera, it's going to go ahead and probably get pretty interesting here pretty quick, as that heavier part of the storm is going to be moving into Bushland here pretty soon. But let's bring things back to our, of course, current situation, which is a tornado warning. That's in effect for Deaf Smith, Oldham, and Randall counties, primarily focusing on right now the Wildorado area and areas south of that line. So we're not worried about Amarillo being in line for this particular tornado warning. Right now, the west side of Amarillo is probably getting rained on. Might be seeing some flashes of lightning, rumbles of thunder, maybe small hail, worst case scenario. But you can actually see that broader right now severe thunderstorm warning. That is for 2-inch hail and some strong damaging gusts. But even that severe thunderstorm warning does not include Amarillo. You'll see Amarillo there off on the right-hand side of your screen. That is where we are seeing, of course, outside of that severe thunderstorm warning. So you'll see there's Amarillo and the loop right there. That's just a little bit of rain. No severe thunderstorm warnings for Amarillo proper. You'll see right now Bushland, you're in the thick of some very heavy rainfall. You'll be able to keep up with that Sky Tracker camera right above me. And then, of course, we have Wildorado, who right now you might be past that stronger bit of rotation. We're going to switch back to velocity here real quick, see if we can pinpoint. Hearing some thunder here on our news channel. It's in the studio. So here's a reassuring sign right here. Now, if there were to be rotation in this storm, this is where it would be, south of I-40, south of Wildorado right now. But the good news that we can glean from this is it's just very messy rotation. This is overall very unorganized rotation right now, so we're not necessarily concerned about anything extremely tornadic. We're going to keep that tornado warning. It's still active here right now, but the good news is, based on what we're seeing on radar, what you can look at here with me as we're doing analysis is that rotation, while still present, is not extremely focused. It's not a pinpoint area of rotation, which is what we would look for in the case of a tornado. So with that in mind, let's bring back our radar imagery, show you exactly what we're seeing out there right now. Hail cores also appear to be weakening. If we go ahead and slow this down, you'll see as that storm worked its way in from the north, that bright purple that signifies larger hail starts to get a little bit weaker. And then so far what we're seeing right now is a lot of red. So still some large hail, very heavy rain, still some slight tornadic rotation as well. What are we getting?
So, National Weather Service got a phone call. It was under an overpass at Wildorado on I-40. Reported baseball-sized hail.
Okay, so a report.
I don't know that we can confirm that, but Weather Service is at least sharing that may be a possibility.
Yeah, so that is an uncorroborated report. So that report of baseball-sized hail at Wildorado and I-40, so basically right there in Wildorado proper, that is just a report, not necessarily a confirmation, but we did see this warning for the potential of 2 to 3 inch sized hail. So that, of course, can cause issues. That can cause a lot of damage. And so that's something we're going to be, of course, we're going to stay vigilant for that threat, and that's why, of course, we want folks to take this storm seriously with this tornado warning. Right now, no tornado on the ground that we have seen just yet, and if we hear about any tornadic activity, we will be passing it along to as soon as we hear about it. Right now, that tornado warning in effect until 6:15. So we still have that threat of tornado, but if you're in Wildorado proper, the good news is that the stronger rotation is now south of I-40, but there still could be things, damaging winds. There could still be lots of very heavy rain. We're seeing lots of heavy rain on our Bushland Sky Tracker. Yeah. Okay. So let's go ahead and spin our downtown or Bushland camera around a little bit. Oh man, look at that. Seeing some very heavy rainfall there. So if you're in Bushland itself, you're not necessarily worried about any tornadic activity. That's the good news. But I mean, I can see why the Weather Service is not giving up on this tornado warning just yet, because right where that hook echo is right there, I mean, still a very pronounced hook echo still present on this storm. We do want to reiterate, if you're joining us right now here on News Channel 10, we have not seen any confirmed tornadic touchdowns. We've not even seen a funnel cloud just yet, but we are watching for the potential of one to develop. We do have our storm chaser meteorologist John Gormley. Alex and Scotty are out in the field. They're keeping an eye on the bottom of this storm right now. And John, I'm going to send things out to you live in the field right now. Looks like you might have some interesting features seen on the bottom of that storm there. So John, tell us where you're at and what exactly are we looking at there on your feed?
Yeah, so we're looking towards the north of, up towards the north there is Wildorado. So we're right on 809, and you can see that there is a thunderstorm that is just progressing towards the south. We might have seen a brief funnel just a little bit, or it could have been a scud. We're not fully sure just because there's just so much dust and rain surrounding this. So it's a little bit tough to get a full accurate statement when it comes to this, but nonetheless, we're still picking up a large shield of rain. We still have not seen anything on the ground just yet, but it's going to continue to track towards the south, and it will bring in not only the threat for a tornado, but there's also hail and wind associated with this, along with heavy rainfall and even some lightning here as well. But it looks like it did kind of just lift off. We're not really seeing that as of right now. Alex, are you seeing anything?
It was pretty pronounced, but
yeah.
All right, thank you, John. Yeah, so keep an eye on this tornado warning storm right now. It's currently in effect for about the next 20 minutes or so. You'll see that hook echo is still very pronounced. So there's still some of that heavy rain that we're seeing over Bushland. You'll see that on the feed above me there. But we'll draw this on here just so you can see it. It's this right here. You can follow that rotation. Of course, as we know, tornadoes rotate in a counterclockwise manner, which is what we call cyclonic flow. That's where that hook echo is. So that main part of rotation is now south of Wildorado right now. Very heavy rain, some hail there in Bushland. We were seeing some reports of possibly baseball-sized hail there in Wildorado. We have not had those reports confirmed.
The tornado warning coming for this storm will include western and central Canyon.
Okay, there we go. Okay, so this is important right here. So we're about to get that tornado warning updated. That's going to extend the time it runs, but we're going to wait to see what this is going to include. So here's the thing about it. We're going to watch these cells to the south. Now, that could mess with the rotation of the storm, but we still have a very pronounced hook echo. So we're going to wait to see what this exact
don't forget about
polygon.
the Umbarger storm. They're saying it's likely producing some small hail.
Small hail. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to animate this so you can see the general motion here. This is a very fast-moving storm, so we're going to go ahead and slow it down a little bit. We're going to bring things down to slow and show you exactly the motion of this storm. Okay, so severe warning right now. Okay, so there we go. Severe warning that does include Canyon. Okay, so we got that cell moving in. So the thing that if you're worried about the tornadic activity, once these two particular cells converge on each other right now, we're going to show you these two particular cells. So if we get this cell and this cell to kind of clash with each other, that will really inhibit the rotation and really diminish the tornadic potential of this particular storm right now.
Weather Service misspoke. This is the severe warning for this storm.
Severe warning.
No new tornado warning.
Yeah,
right now.
no new tornado warning. So right here, we're going to get you the details of this new severe warning right now. All right, so here we go. Right now, this particular severe thunderstorm warning, this does include the city of Canyon and Umbarger as well, just north of Dawn. But Canyon and Umbarger, you're included in this new severe thunderstorm warning. Does it have a destructive tag?
No, the tornado warning will be updated shortly to increase the hail size to 2.5 inches.
Yes, yeah, so we're rated for tennis ball-sized hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds inside of this new severe thunderstorm warning. So if you're in Canyon, might be having some damaging hail moving your way. We're going to go ahead and animate this here.
Taking Wildorado out of that tornado warning.
Okay, good news is, okay, so if you're in Wildorado, you're just about in the clear. We're seeing those cells move their way into, right now, the Umbarger and Canyon area. So we're going to zoom in a little bit here onto this tornado warning. This is what we've been tracking. Still a pronounced hook echo on this storm, but if you're in Wildorado, you're just really close. You're just a few minutes away from being able to breathe a sigh of relief here, as it looks like that main part of rotation, that heaviest rain, is moving south there out of Wildorado, south of, right now, I-40, there on 809. So if you're on 809, you're still seeing that tornadic rotation is passing over town, but we're about to see that tornado warning get issued and updated. They're going to trim Wildorado proper out of that tornado warning. So that's the good news there.
So we're going to stick with it here. We know we've got the news coming up at 6. We'll stick with it, yeah?
Yes, yeah. So if you're watching on News Channel 10, if you're watching us on broadcast, the news at 6 will be starting, here in about 3 minutes. We're going to stick with this for the time being, as right now this particular tornado warning is in effect until 6:15. We do want to stay on air until we know that every community is clear of this tornado warning. And then after the tornado warning is either canceled or expires, we will send things back to our normal programming, which will be the news at 6. We'll have, of course, forecast updates there as well. So there we go. So there's that newest update. You can see where that tornado warning is right now. So if you're in Wildorado, you are officially out of the tornado warning. That's some great news for our friends there in Wildorado. We're going to zoom in a little bit to let you see the exact specifics here. So right there, so that's going to be just including right now Deaf Smith and parts of Randall County. That hook echo is still prominent, but Wildorado, you're about to get a break from the rain showers. They're going to be stopping here pretty soon. Let's double check our rotation. Let's see how the rotation signatures are looking right now. All right, so the rotation's still relatively messy here right now.
So getting a seek shelter warning coming from, looks like some people in Bushland could have gotten some warnings on their cell phones.
Okay, so folks in Bushland probably, I mean, you definitely got an alert for the destructive thunderstorm warning, that's for sure. So your phone definitely went off for that. But our latest radar loop, like I said, if you're in Wildorado, the good news is you can now breathe a sigh of relief as you are out of that tornado warning. The rain's starting to let up a little bit as well. That's the good news. You can see just by looking at it here, we're going to zoom out a little bit and just show you the overall track of this storm. Now, right now, Amarillo itself is not included in either the severe thunderstorm warning and obviously not the tornado warning as well. We are hearing folks, of course, concerned about the storm tracking towards Amarillo. That's not our major concern. You can see on radar right now that that storm is tracking south, maybe slightly southeasterly, but even if you follow that trajectory, it takes it there almost in between Amarillo and Canyon, but that's not the trajectory expected to take right now. As you'll see, that current severe thunderstorm warning is tracking through Umbarger down towards Canyon. But you'll notice they're not expanding the size of the tornado warning. That tornado warning is only kind of shrunk as we've gone on. They have not reissued a new tornado warning on that, and that's the good news. We haven't even gotten word that that's something that's going to happen right now. So what we'll do here is we're going to switch over to our downtown sky tracker camera to see exactly what that storm looks like from town right now.
Getting some unofficial reports of baseball-sized hail.
Okay, unofficial reports of baseball-sized hail right now. So we're going to pull this up real quick, get all of our details straight.
So it looks like the OEM had sent out an extreme weather in your area alert over the...
For Bushland.
Yeah, and it's not totally sure where it's going, but lots of phones are going off. This is Butter County, Randall County. So
okay. All right, so this is a view from downtown Amarillo. This is going off towards the west-southwest. So the good news is that tornadic rotation is currently well west of town. So if you're in Amarillo, we're not worried about that tornado tracking towards Amarillo right now. That's something that we want to reiterate. Right now, your main bit of tornadic rotation is on Highway 809 in between Wildorado and there just kind of near Dawn and Umbarger is where we're watching for that main bit of tornadic rotation. The thing is, if the rotation starts to weaken on this particular storm, it could then start to pull further off towards the east. So right there, you'll see on that last couple of scans, this is what shows me that this particular storm is perhaps weakening in terms of rotation, because you'll see on these scans, it's moving straight south, but then it starts to all of a sudden in those last couple scans, almost kind of gives hints that it's maybe moving towards the east. You'll see right there, it starts to take a southeasterly turn. Now, if I start to see that storm turning more easterly, it starts to give me hints that the rotation is weakening inside of that storm, which means that tornadic threat is really rapidly diminishing right now, and that's, of course, very good news. So we're not worried about an impending tornado threat for Amarillo right now. We want to reiterate that, not seeing a tornadic threat for Amarillo proper. So if you're in Amarillo, of course, it's never a bad idea to have, of course, that safety plan ready to go, but we're not worried about a tornado rolling into town. We don't even have a tornado on the ground currently, so that's another thing that bears repeating. We don't see a tornado on the ground, period. So we have not seen a tornado on the ground. We had radar indicated rotation. We've had the necessary ingredients in place to support the idea that a tornado could form, but we're not seeing a tornado on the ground. That's what we want to reiterate, but we're still going to stay on air until we know that threat has passed. And even after that threat has passed, we're going to stay on our severe weather stream here on News Channel 10. You can go to newschannel10.com, Facebook, YouTube, anywhere you get News Channel 10 online, your Roku, Fire TV, Apple TV apps will all continue to get that severe weather stream. But we'll get back to the news at 6 once that warning is canceled or expires, which right now we're not getting any hints that that's something that's happened just yet.
Still talking about it cycling, so.
And that's the thing.
Strengthen again, but.
So when you hear talk of cycling, is it can show signs that that storm might be weakening, and then all of a sudden it'll pick back up and re-strengthen and start rotating again. But I do want to show you the zoomed in shot here real quick. If you're in Wildorado, you're getting a breather here. Looks like the rain's now starting to kind of wind down there in the Wildorado area. Anywhere I-40 and north, we're seeing that heavier rain and now passing south of I-40. We'll pull this out right here. There's that heavy rain. This is that main cell that was attached to that outflow boundary. We're going to go ahead and animate this again to show you what it's done over the past hour. So if you're in Bushland, still seeing a heavy rain, but the heaviest part of it, the strongest tail, that's starting to kind of wind down a little bit. Now, south of that tornado warning, we have this new severe thunderstorm warning that's currently warned for the potential of tennis ball-sized hail, 60-mile-an-hour gusts. That does include Umbarger and Canyon. Now, if you're in Umbarger, you're on the backside of that system now. The next thing that you need to be worrying about and watching for is the cell, of course, north. That's going to be tracking, of course, more down your direction next. If you're in Canyon, you might be on the bottom side of it. It looks like right now we'll probably be seeing the most of that action there at the, right now, Highway 60 and I-27 junction right there. That's probably where we're going to probably be seeing the heaviest rain moving into Canyon right now. So we'll go ahead and pull this up for you real quick. So right there in Canyon, you're seeing some rain moving into town. Hail cores do appear to be weakening. That's the good news on that cell that's moving up from the southwest. But still a hook echo on that tornado warning storm, which is in effect for about the next 11 minutes or so. So we're going to stick with it until then. So if you're seeing us on your TV, you're wondering where the news at 6 is, we're going to stay with this tornado warning until we get it either expired or canceled, and then we'll get back to your standard programming on News Channel 10, which will be the news at 6. We've got Lindsay and Greg standing by to bring you your latest news headlines. We'll have, of course, our sports team staying on top of things as well. But like I said, as long as there's an active tornado warning in our area, we want to be here on air. We want to be letting you know what's going on and exactly where these storms are at.
So getting reports from residents in Bushland that we've got some power outages, obviously.
Okay.
Going to be a factor.
Yeah, so power outages, they're possible in Bushland. We're getting reports, power outages in Bushland right now. We just saw a very strong storm work its way through that brought some large hail, damaging winds, very heavy rainfall. I'm going to bring back our Bushland Sky Tracker camera right now. This is what we're looking at. There's the base of the storm. If we were to be looking for a tornado, we would be looking right here in this region. You can see lots of lightning, but that main lowering, that is the main rotation that we're seeing with that particular storm. Now, obviously, still seeing lots of rainfall, very heavy rain there in Bushland. And something, I'm just going to point this out here real quick while we're here on air. This is something cannot recommend against enough. Look underneath the overpass. Now, obviously, we don't want anybody's cars getting damaged by hail and things like that, but you can see the traffic jam there under that overpass. This is a live look at Bushland Road and I-40. Obviously, we don't want you to be out in those storms. We don't want your cars getting beat up and damaged in those storms, but obviously, you can see a traffic jam. That white pickup truck, he's stranded out in that storm. If it were to be hailing, he has nowhere to go, at least that direction. He'd have to turn around and go somewhere else because he's stuck out in the storm because of the traffic jam being caused underneath that overpass. And in a tornado situation, that overpass becomes that much more dangerous as you get a wind tunnel effect. So that's just something I wanted to go ahead and take a quick aside about. You can see right there, just that's a traffic jam underneath that overpass right now. As you can see, cars 4 or 5 wide, and nobody can get through. If anybody needed to turn south, if maybe there was severe weather rolling into town and people needed to get south to get away, they couldn't go down Bushland Road underneath I-40, and that creates a very dangerous situation. So we cannot, of course, recommend enough that you do not do that. Go underneath gas stations. You can go under lean-tos on barns and things like that, but don't clog up traffic underneath overpasses. That's a very dangerous thing. So we're going to pull that camera back out. Just want to reiterate that. Still looking off towards the south at that lowering on that particular storm. We still have an active tornado warning and a hook echo south of Wildorado. Still seeing possible signs of rotation. This storm has still shown signs of cycling, which will show it weakening rotation, and it picks back up. Let's look at velocity right now. Let's see where that rotation is right now. Okay, that's good. That's good right there. If there's rotation, it's right there on your screen. But We're not seeing bright greens. We're not seeing bright reds. That alone is a good sign that rotation is very weak. There's still a hook echo, obviously, as you can see on there. We'll switch back to our Doppler radar. Right there on that tornado warning, it's south out of Wildorado. If you're in the Wildorado area, you are clear. Weakening rotation still being seen with that storm.
They are planning on allowing that tornado warning to expire in 8 minutes. We'll be on the lookout for the new low-level rotation to return, but as of right now, going to allow that to expire.
Yeah, and that's the thing, is that I think that's a good way to kind of sum up how we should be, keeping an eye on things like this, because we have that tornado warning right now. Latest from the National Weather Service is it's going to go ahead and expire here in about 8 minutes or so, 7 minutes probably now. But here's the thing. That storm is still showing signs of rotation, is still showing signs of cycling, which means that rotation re-strengthens, which means that we could have another tornado warning pop up. But we're going to continue to keep tabs on this here for the time being. So we've got just right now about 7 minutes until that tornado warning should expire. So if you're in Wildorado, we're going to zoom in now. You're going to see right there. I-40 in Wildorado is now pretty much out of the rain. It might be sprinkling. And if you're in Bushland right now, this is that time. If any folks in those cars in that traffic jam underneath the overpass are seeing this, I think you can leave out from underneath the overpass, because that heavier rain, that hail is now south of Bushland. You can go north out of there, and you're going to be pretty much in the clear. Then zoom out, take a look down near Canyon. If you're on the southwest side of the city, you're getting rained on right now near the Soncy and Loop area. And then that right there, you've got that cell moving in out of the southwest. So if you're in Canyon, you've got some heavy rain, maybe some small hail. This particular severe warning is warned for 2-inch hail. That's tennis ball sized hail. But the thing about it is, it doesn't really have that pronounced of a hail core on radar. So that gives us reassuring signs that maybe that particular cell itself is not as strong as it could be, and that's some very good news. So if you're in the Canyon area, good heavy rainfall, lightning and thunder. If we turn on our lightning layer here, I bet we'll see just how busy this is. Look at all that lightning. I mean, you can't even see the data on radar anymore because of all the lightning that is covering it up. So another reason to not go outside, because we don't want folks getting struck by lightning either, as that kills more people than tornadoes do in a typical year here in the Texas Panhandle. Zooming out here, taking a look around more of the region, we're still seeing clusters of thunderstorms down around the Lubbock area, down around Plainview as well. If you're down around Dimmitt, we're seeing a few clusters of non-severe storms, but could be seeing heavy rain, possibly some strong gusts and lightning and thunder. And then down around Happy, there in between on 87 between Happy and Canyon, we're seeing another isolated cell that way. If you're in the Lake Tanglewood area, seeing somebody here asking about what to watch for, you've got some heavy rain, possibly some severe thunderstorms heading your direction, but primarily focusing on this one in between Deaf Smith, Randall counties. That tornado warning, like I said, I want to point out here that these recent scans are showing right there, it started to move from the straight south to now starting to move southeast. That reinforces to me as a meteorologist that rotation is weakening, which is good news. That means that tornadic threat is going down. So right now we still have about 5 minutes left of this tornado warning. So we will be getting to the news at 6 after this tornado warning does expire, but still very heavy rainfall, possibly some large hail, strong gusts, all tracking south, southeast. So if you're on the southwest side of Amarillo, very heavy rain, lots of lightning and thunder, maybe some strong gusts, and then we're going to be seeing some heavy rains move in alongside with it as well. I'm going to go ahead and send things back out to our storm chaser, John Gormley. He's out in the field right now. Tell us what you're seeing right now, John, and what has that storm been doing since we last visited with you?
Thank you very much, Sheldon. Yeah, the rotation has definitely weakened from this thunderstorm. We're still picking up intense lightning, heavy rainfall, but we haven't really seen anything here at this point in time. Let's see, right now we're traveling along 1020 or 1062, and we're going to be heading over towards Canyon to see how the storm matures and continues to track towards the southeast. But for right now, I mean, you can see where the remnants of that wall cloud is located. Still there, but not as distinct as it was before. We have lost a lot of the rotation in the lower levels, so it has not looked as well pronounced as it did before. But still some rotation in the mid to upper levels, which is what's generating the base of that wall cloud at this point. But for right now, we're not really seeing any more scuds. We're not seeing any distinction in terms of its rotation. It's become a lot more broad and weak. But what has allowed it to happen now is just a large shield of rain coming down into the middle of that, and that's going all across.
Barely see it, but see the stack.
Yeah, you can see it just a little bit there. But again, it's just mid to upper level rotation is still pretty well pronounced. It's just lower levels we're having issues with, which is what is causing this tornado warning to expire. So that's why the tornado warning is expiring now. With that said, especially folks around the canyon area, definitely stay weather aware, because we could see this rotation intensify once again as it interacts with the outflow boundary off towards the west, and that's what's going to cause it to maybe form another maybe scud, funnel. But throughout this whole journey so far in this chaser unit, we have not seen anything on the ground, which is of course the good news.
Just entered Randall County.
Alrighty. So we're now into Randall County. Yeah.
Just so people know where we are.
Still traveling along 1062 here in Randall County now at this point, working our way towards Canyon. Again, you can see a base or remnants of what was a wall cloud. It did produce maybe a little weak scud or funnel, but it, again, was really hard to tell just because of all the dust, smoke from remnants of a fire that did get generated by a lightning strike. And we're still at this point seeing a large lightning show that's ongoing right now with heavy rainfall. And also there's a severe thunderstorm warning. So while we're all just super focused on the rotation of the storm, we're also looking at a considerable tag with this severe thunderstorm warning. Mind you, this is a level 2 out of 3 when it comes to severe thunderstorm warning criteria. And this is because we're looking at 2.5 diameter in hail, and we're also looking at 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts here with this storm here as well. So stay weather aware, stay on top of the forecast, especially across the canyon area. But with that said, sending things over back to the studio with Sheldon.
All right, thank you, John. So we are now entering probably the last 60 seconds of this tornado warning. So we've been on air since this tornado warning has been issued, and we told you we'd be on air until it goes away. So we're going to hold to our word on that, as we have just a few minutes left of this particular tornado warning. Right now, still seeing some signs of very weak rotation, but it's not exactly very pronounced right now. There's still very heavy rain. If you're in Bushland, you can see above me right there, they got that traffic flowing under the overpass, so that's some good news there. We're seeing heavy rains move their way into Canyon. I-27 between Amarillo and Canyon. You got heavy rains, possibly some damaging hail, strong gusts, and very heavy rainfall heading your way, and generally the southwest side of Amarillo. So there you have it. You just saw the tornado warning has expired. No more tornado warnings in effect for the News Channel 10 viewing area. So if you're watching us on broadcast, we're going to send things over to the News at 6 here in just a moment. And if you want to keep up with what you've been seeing here on your screen, you can go to newschannel10.com, YouTube, or Facebook, find our live stream, and we're going to continue to follow along with what John's doing out there, out in the field, as he's now, of course, you heard him say he's repositioning down near Canyon. We're going to see what's going on with that storm as it's pushing into Amarillo. Very heavy rainfalls, but we want to reiterate that tornado warning has now expired. That's some very good news. That tornadic threat is now dramatically lower. So we're going to send things over to Lindsay and Greg. We got some...
One quick thing from the Weather Service. Aside from the severe, monitoring Canyon closely for flash flooding concerns.
Okay, so might be seeing some flash flooding. So that's, if you're down in that area, large damaging hail, golf ball sized hail is going to be falling, strong gusts. And like I said, watch out for some flash flooding. I'll have a closer look on our full forecast for the News at 6 coming up here a little bit later on. We're going to keep things going on our severe weather stream as well. But here on broadcast, I'm going to send things over to Lindsay and Greg at the news desk.
All right, Sheldon, thank you.
All right, sounds good. Thank you very much, Sheldon, and welcome back to the stream here. For those that were, if you know anybody that was watching live on cable, let them know that we're still streaming here on Facebook and any other platforms here as well. Get the word out there, because we're still going to continue this stream and continue to give you updates, because we're nowhere close to being done with the storm. It could develop rotation again and cause another tornado warning, maybe a few more scuds and wall clouds. And we actually got a really good base here right now that is continuing to track towards the southeast and over Canyon. So that's where we're headed to right now. We're heading towards Canyon on 1062, and we're heading eastward. So you're looking towards the north, where we do have a very strong base that is working its way towards the southeastern sections of canyon. And in addition to all of that, we also got heavy rainfall, which of course we'll take for sure with the drought that is ongoing right now, along with the hail threat, along with the damaging wind threat, because we still have 2.5 inch in diameter size hail with 60-mile-an-hour winds. And this is all going to continue to track towards the southeast and impact places like Canyon here in just a little bit. Same with Umbarger, Dawn, same with Rockwell Place. And this is going to continue to track across those areas. So we'll stay tuned to the forecast, and we'll continue to give you updates here as it becomes available. But for right now, this is what we're seeing. And you can see a little bit of that inflow tail going into that wall cloud, or what's left of it. Not as well pronounced. We're not really seeing anything of it. It's all pretty much have since weekend here, since we're still looking at weak low-level rotation, but in the mid to upper levels, we're still seeing some pretty good rotation here with that.
Looks like there's something to the southwest of here forming.
Yeah, I see that on radar scope. An absolute lightning show going on. Just turn the camera a little bit more towards the right here.
Looks like it's getting some...
Say that again. I was showing them the lightning show for a little bit. There's some pretty cool, cool cloud ground lightning there.
We heard of rising scud.
Yeah.
There's some falling scud. No.
I was like, what? All right, here we go.
Making jokes. Feels very sticky outside.
Yeah, it's very humid at the moment.
So for those that are tuning in, we're on the intersections of 1062 and 168, right by Umbarger and also Canyon.
Hey, Sheldon, you there? You see the boundary collision right over Friona? Animate it. You'll see something over Bovina and... But like you see it on radar. I'm thinking about dropping south just a little bit. But it's like there's that boundary moving. But yeah, you see what I'm saying? Right over Bovina, and then you have that primary moving west. Looks like we need to keep our eyes to the south.
Yeah.
West. Looks like Dimmick got some quarter-size hail. Alright,
Alright, we're gonna go ahead and reposition here. Here's the rotation that we're watching right now. Still there, especially in the mid to upper levels, but here at the surface it's not as well pronounced, which has allowed that tornado warning to since expire. But you can see it's definitely trying to do something here, but not anywhere close to what we saw quite a while ago.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah, that boundary collision you're talking about?
That might do something. Yeah, because it's coming. Wow. That's crazy.
That's what I was trying to explain to him, and that's...
Yeah.
I wonder if satellite shows... As bad as it sounds, I almost want to abandon this storm and go down south. But...
You think something is going to happen with that collision there, or...?
I mean, something. I mean, you see stuff firing off towards, like, Dimmitt and stuff like that.
Yeah, there's just clusters of storms right now.
Is there a... I may just stay on this road. I don't know.
Yeah, these are all big hail cores and wind threats that I'm seeing across the south.
We gotta, like, make a vote or something. If you want to stay on this storm or go down south. I think if this storm would have done anything, it would have done it by now, but
Yeah.
I don't know, I could be wrong, but just having all that,
I'm cool with just holding on to this just for a little bit,
the latest scan.
It's trying to do something. It's not entirely done just yet, I don't think.
There's no rotation.
Maybe just hold on to this for a little bit longer, and then if it just fades out, then we just dip out and check out another storm. Even in our slacks, somebody's saying there's still a lot of rotation on the western side of the storm.
I don't really, rotation, I don't really see much rotation.
Yeah, I'm not really seeing it on velocity either. It seems to be more of a mid to upper level thing.
I don't trust this. Unless they're talking about that. I gotta watch and make sure I don't get caught up in a train. Is it that what they're saying?
On the western side, you said, Johnny?
Yeah, according to Slack. Which I can see there's a lot of just horizontal rotation going on with the storm. Because you kind of see right there where it's just like a huge horizontal channel.
Hello? Oh. Hello? Yes. You're mowing? Alright. I keep forgetting you don't have him. All right, thank you. That's fine. Yeah, okay. All right. Bye. Love you. Bye.
You kind of see the inflow going into the base here.
See that.
Yeah, just a little update on our location. We're in Umbarger right now, just right off of 60, and you're looking northeast on remnants of that tornado warning that was issued a while ago. Has since expired now. We're not anywhere close to the rotation or the severity of the tornadic activity compared to where we had it 20 to 30 minutes ago.
A small little button. It should be like green or something. It's like the safety. So press that down and then push down the big black handle. Yeah, that's a safety feature. All right, yep, bye.
Nobody needs to take shelter right now. There's no tornado warning going on. Right now there is a severe thunderstorm warning. Let's see the update on that warning here. We got almost 2-inch in diameter size hail with 60-mile-an-hour winds. It's got a considerable tag. It's heading right towards Canyon right now. So if you're in Canyon, I would get ready for that.
Man,
but in terms of
storm is mean.
Which one?
Amherst.
Oh.
Like I said, a lot of the storms south are just major hail cores. The Lubbock's area is just busy with hail monsters.
It's going to be interesting to see what that storm does with that. I wonder what it's going to do when it interacts with that.
Yeah.
Right.
The storm that we're on right now is just remnants of that tornado warning. There's no tornado warning ongoing right now, so there's no need to seek shelter, especially around the Canyon area, also stretching through Umbarger. But looks like Sheldon is talking.
Storm warnings, we do want to reiterate, no active tornado warnings right now. But this is a live look from Bushland right now, looking off towards the south. This is the backside of one of the strongest storms in our area right now. You can see looking on Doppler radar. If you're down around southwest side of Amarillo, down into Canyon, you're seeing some very heavy rainfall right now, but you will see still a little bit of a hook on there. We could still be seeing some light rotation there just north of Umbarger. We do have our Chase Team's meteorologist John Gormley's there on Highway 60 in Umbarger. They're keeping an eye on it right now, so you can follow us, NewsChannel10.com, Facebook, YouTube. We have live streams. We'll check back with them here in just a few minutes. But we are seeing a small hook, no tornado warning, no tornadic activity right now, but we'll let you know if that changes. But some very heavy rainfall there down towards Canyon as of right now, so flooding is one of our more primary threats. Right now near Dimmitt, Nazareth, you're seeing some good heavy rain as well. No severe thunderstorm warnings here. We're seeing some stronger winds just outside of the News Channel 10 area down to our south. We do have a couple of flood advisories. Now this one up right now into Oldham and Potter County in effect until about 8:30. You'll notice that does include Bushland over near Wildorado, south of Valle de Oro, and then this new flood advisory that stretches down south into Canyon, and that does include the southwest side of Amarillo. That is in effect until about 9:30 tonight. So watch out for flooding in low-lying areas. Of course, always remember the rule, turn around, don't drown. Zooming out here, taking a look at the entire region, as you can see, there's a little bit of activity there up in Perryton. You're seeing this kind of training of showers and thunderstorms there up into Lipscomb County, up near Ochiltree as well. We might be seeing a flood advisory coming up pretty soon there, but then just a cluster, very active cluster of thunderstorms here in the south central parts of the area. General motion is going to carry things south as we go on into tonight. As you'll see right there, we do have that severe thunderstorm watch in effect for the next 3.5 hours. That's in effect until 10 o'clock tonight. We have this great shot from Lake Meredith right now. As you can see, all those modest clouds out there, just beautiful scenes on the backside of that storm. Not seeing any rainfall here as of right now. But high definition model run data shows those storms migrating off towards the south as we go into this evening and tonight. But still, as long as those storms are moving through the region, we still see that low threat of tornadoes, possibly strong gusts, damaging hail, and as we've seen as well, localized flooding. We'll see skies clear out overnight. Still storm activity, though, up in the east and northeastern parts of the area. Much stronger up into Kansas, but you'll notice that's 6 a.m. tomorrow morning, so make sure to tune in as meteorologist John Gormley will be back in tomorrow morning to keep an eye on those storms there off in the eastern side of the area. That's an area that got thoroughly soaked today. This morning, could be seeing another round going on into tomorrow. Now, as temperatures out there, we're down to 79 here in Amarillo thanks to those thunderstorms, 72 down in Tulia, but you don't have to go far, and you're seeing 101, 103, 104 down across eastern New Mexico, but 70s and 80s for just about the rest of the region. And going in here into the rest of the evening, we're going to be seeing those 80s and 70s. We're going to see windier conditions as those storms die out. They push all those winds out of the bottom side, and that pretty much kills any storm potential, and then, of course, makes things a little bit gusty. We'll bottom out there at about 63 degrees overnight tonight. Looking ahead here, 100 for your Wednesday and Thursday. You're going to be seeing shower and thunderstorm chances continue through these next couple of days with low triple digits possible in the forecast as we go on into the long-term outlook. We'll be back with more news, weather, and sports right after the break. Stay with us right here on News Channel 10.
Alrighty, welcome back, everybody. We are now traveling southeast. What's up?
Look at that straight ahead of us.
Oh yeah, you got some towering cumulus just ahead here.
That's right at that.
Turn the camera and show you guys what we're looking at here. But yeah, you can see some towering cumulus going on. So we got more initiation going on. We're starting to see rain and storm chances pick up in intensity and coverage. So at first with this whole setup, it began discreet, which is why the tornado threat was much higher. You know, we had that one tornado warning, which now is starting to become more in the way of damaging winds and large hail, not just with this particular storm, but across the entire viewing area, especially in our southern counties. We're looking at major hailstorms across our southern counties right now, and we're starting to see that kind of spread out a little bit more into the center parts of the viewing area, especially in downtown Amarillo, and now we're seeing more development along the outflow boundary. You can see on our camera right now, we do have some towering cumulus action going on right now. We're starting to pick up some raindrops here as well, but nothing significant, just some light rain showers. And we're going to continue to see this rain pick up just a little bit as we are about to get into the middle of a storm here right now.
Looking at.
But we were just over at Umbarger, seeing how that storm was going to progress over in Canyon. There was that small little remnants of that wall cloud lingering, but it has pretty much faded off. Take a look at radar scope and see that rotation. And what were you looking at?
I was just looking at just soundings.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there's still a little bit of a rotation there, working its way towards Canyon. But it's nothing really for concern. No one needs to seek shelter or anything. Oh, okay. Turn the camera around and show you the storm that's headed towards Canyon. Yeah, we're not really seeing, you can kind of see the structure of the clouds here. Pretty neat stuff, but we're not really seeing anything as well pronounced anymore, you know, for a base of some tornadic development to occur. But if anything does changes, of course, we'll inform you or Sheldon in the studio. But for right now, yeah, it's just looking more of a damaging wind and large hail. Again, it's still there. Follette. Wow, 4 to 6 inches of rain reported apparently.
In Follette?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, from this morning. I was working the morning shows actually, and they were just getting round after round of heavy rainfall. It was training rain and storms, just continuous for hours. But we're traveling southeast along 60 here, heading towards Hereford. And we're getting hit with some raindrops right now.
Some new development just to the northwest of Hereford.
Yeah. And I can move the camera and show you where that new development is occurring.
Oh, peanut butter. I can't.
What'd you say? There you go.
Watching your camera.
So yeah, here's the development that's going on right on top of us, actually. So we might get hit with some heavier rainfall here in just a little bit. And you can see a little bit of smoke just being picked up from the wind. Or not smoke, rather, but just dust and dirt.
About to get that cell, the cell's about to get sucked into that.
Yeah. I think the tornado threat is pretty much dwindled with that storm heading towards the canyon. Because it's starting to become a little bit more outflow dominant too.
This is what we're eyeing right now. Or at least I'm eyeing. Back over here in this, that type of stuff right
More
here.
tiring going on.
Probably cumulus right there.
Oh yeah. Straight ahead here we got some tiring cumulus and developing into a thunderstorm here.
Where? Where is that, Sheldon? Which one? Oh yeah, was it by Amherst? Is it by like Amherst? Yeah. I saw it like 10 minutes ago. It's crazy. I don't think anyone's on that storm. Man, that storm is like west of the boundary. You see that? May strike out.
If you're in Amarillo, I think we're mostly in the clear from that storm. Right now, they're along Highway 60 down into Canyon. If you're in the Canyon area, you're seeing some very heavy rain that's getting going here as of right now. So that's why we do have that flood advisory, that severe thunderstorm warning. 2-inch hail and 60-mile-an-hour gusts will be possible in this storm, but it's stretching there over towards Lake Tanglewood. Good solid rain right now, so watch out for flooding in low-lying areas. Over near Dawn and further off past 385, we're seeing a few cells initializing there as well. And further off towards the south, they're just past Dimmitt towards Nazareth. And anywhere south, we're seeing a string of severe thunderstorm warnings from Plainview down into Abernathy, Littlefield, seeing some of that, as well as we're seeing larger hail further off south out of the News Channel 10 viewing area. Then up in the northeast, over near Ochiltree and Lipscomb County, we're seeing just the remnants of a last little line of showers and thunderstorms kind of dwindling down here as of right now. So bringing things out by the big picture, you can see right there, there's those scattered thunderstorms. There's that line of storms up in Ochiltree and Lipscomb County. So taking a look at advisories right now, as we have a flooding advisory, 8:30 p.m., 9:30 p.m. That's just giving you an idea of where we're seeing that heaviest rain, where several inches have possibly already fallen. More is on the way, so watch out for that flash flooding potential. And then we have another one up in Lipscomb County, up in Follett. That is an area that's just been absolutely drenched over the past 24 hours, as this morning saw upwards of 4 to 5 inches, if not more, up in Follett. Right now, flood advisory for ongoing showers and thunderstorms there as well. We have that overall severe thunderstorm watch. That's in effect until 10 o'clock tonight, so we'll be staying on top of any inclement weather that might be happening around the region. But the general overall kind of prevailing thought here is that those storms will continue to track off towards the south, so there is a possibility that here in Amarillo, we may be done with the rain for this particular event. Getting some updated information here.
So hearing reports that sirens are sounding in Canyon for the hail size.
Okay, so there we go. So baseball-sized hail, they're possible in Canyon, so they are sounding the sirens. So if you're down in Canyon right now, you might be hearing those sirens right now. That's not for a tornado, that's for the large hail. So it's still, it bears repeating though, it's one of those situations, get inside. You don't want to be outside if there's baseball-sized hailstones falling from the sky. So we're going to skip ahead here real quick. We're going to get back to Doppler radar. This is that storm that we're talking about. You can see that new severe thunderstorm warning warned for 2-inch hail, 60-mile-an-hour gusts. That's moving through Canyon right now. So if you hear the sirens sounding, still be taking cover, still be staying outside. Don't be hanging out near those windows. You don't want to be near a window if baseball-sized hail hits it. Of course, we know all too well, just last year, Canyon got beat up pretty bad by a hailstorm, so we don't want you to take it lightly, but it's not for a tornado. We want to reiterate that. Just severe thunderstorm warnings, no tornado warning. We're not even really seeing much in the way of rain showers in Amarillo anymore. It's now tracking south out of the region, so we're going to be keeping a very close eye on that. But here's, we're kind of running out of time here a little bit right now. Let's take a look at your 7-day supercast. We've got 92 on tap for tomorrow, 100 there for your Thursday, but we're still tracking 30 and 40% chances of scattered showers and thunderstorms, so make sure to stay tuned to News Channel 10 in case we get any more inclement weather. But this is going to be more likely, what I'm thinking right now, a little bit less severe, but still something that we're going to be watching very closely. 98 for your Friday, 102, 103 going from your Saturday there into your Sunday, so it's looking like it's going to be very hot out there for this upcoming weekend. Might bring rain chances back in as we go into Monday there of next week. Right now, 20% chances. You'll get 99 and 95. Of course, all things First Alert weather, we've got it logged down here on News Channel 10. Follow us, newschannel10.com, Facebook, YouTube for our ongoing live stream. We've got chase teams out in the field. We give periodic updates here on broadcast as well. But if you want to keep up with the action, that will be the best place to do so. But in the meantime, we've got more news on the way with Lindsay and Greg, so stay with us here on News Channel 10.
Alrighty, welcome back everybody. We just passed Dawn and traveling south on
We're just outside Hereford.
Hereford. Oh, my GPS is all over the place, people. Not bad. So we're in Hereford and traveling south on 2943. Still looking to head down towards Earth or Littlefield or
Side up there to the right.
just looks like some turret cumulus going on. Don't see anything too crazy. My poor ears.
Microphone feedback.
Yeah. So right now we're traveling south on 2943. We're basically on the eastern side of Hereford. Right now dealing with some sunshine. That's a big difference compared to how this chase was an hour ago.
It's 87 degrees.
It's very warm. And then with dew points in the 60s and 70s, that's primed for thunderstorms, that's for sure.
Ouch. Alright, I'm gonna hop off the unit.
Yeah, that's a good call.
This is getting bad.
Is it from their end or is that from our end?
I think it's his mic.
Think we're better now.
I just turned it off. I couldn't.
Oh. Sounds good, thank you, Kyle.
That one other chaser who has the same idea.
Oh, really?
I don't know who he is. Exploded. Yeah, that storm is about to get cooked. It's got a big old hail core in it, though.
Yeah, all of these got big time hail cores. Canyon is. Yeah, so sirens are going off over in Canyon right now. This is because of the hail threat. There is no tornado, there is nothing on the ground. There's no tornado warning. It's just because of hail. Normally when you get destructive severe thunderstorm warnings, the sirens are going to go off, phones are going to go off because they treat it like it would be for a tornado warning. But for right now, there's no tornado. There's no tornado warning. It's just because of hail. Because they're observing almost 3-inch in diameter size hail.
Maybe Buffalo Lake.
Almost 60-mile-an-hour winds, which is crazy.
Yes, Buffalo Lake area.
Buffalo Lake.
I gotta figure out a game plan here.
Yeah, I was gonna say, are we wanting to go to the Hart Nazareth area or keep going south to like Littlefield?
Littlefield's too far. Maybe dim it and see if anything forms to the west of there. I mean, you have something forming right here, right now.
Yeah. I think that's a good call.
I mean, I'm seeing this tower right here. That's what really intrigued my eye.
it's that one right there?
Yeah.
Or no, it's the one behind it. You kind of see the towering cumulus over there. You said number 3 is the... So what we're looking at right now, we're going to switch the camera over and show you what we're looking at. So there's this thing called towering cumulus. It's like the early development stages, if you will, for thunderstorms. And we're seeing that over here, just zooming in and showing you a closer look at that. That's probably going to be our next target, at least seeing what storm is going to develop here. Alright, sounds good, Kyle. Alrighty, well, Sheldon is about to take over and wrap things up.
Tags being added onto them. So if you're down around the canyon area, you're probably hearing sirens going off. The emergency alert on your phone likely went off as well, as we're seeing very heavy rainfall there in Canyon. That particular severe thunderstorm warning is being issued for upwards of 2 3/4 inch hail. That's hail the size of baseballs falling out of the sky right now. So that does pose a significant threat to life and property. So make sure to stay inside with that storm rolling through. So we're keeping an eye on that. No tornado warning. Thankfully, those cells kind of collided a little bit, and that's really hindering the rotation. So we're not looking at much in the way of a tornadic threat right now. But if you're in Amarillo, we are clear from the rain right now. The severe weather threat's pretty much done for us for the time being, as you'll see that main cell now stretching from Dawn over through Canyon, south of Paladero Canyon. Here right now, we're seeing another cluster of thunderstorms. You're seeing just a wide variety there of some heavy storms down around Abernathy and Littlefield, but they're north of it up in the News Channel 10 viewing area. They're around Dimmitt and Nazareth. You're going to be seeing right there some very strong thunderstorms, very heavy rain, not quite severe, but you're going to be seeing some small hail and strong gusty winds as we're continuing to see those thunderstorms firing up around the region. So here at News Channel 10, we're going to be staying on top of things, as we still do have that severe thunderstorm watch in effect until 10 o'clock tonight. The thing about it is we're going to be staying on top of it, maybe not necessarily here on broadcast, but if there is any tornado warnings that are issued or anything that has an impending threat on any of the communities here in the Panhandle, we'll be pulling that up for you. And if you want to keep up with our live stream, you can scan that QR code right there on your phone. That'll take you to our First Alert weather app. You'll see updates, you'll get warnings, you can check radar, and then of course follow us at newschannel10.com, Facebook, YouTube, as we have an ongoing live stream right now, Greg.
So Sheldon, on the radar you just showed us a moment ago, it doesn't look like anything's behind out west. Does that mean nothing else is going to happen, or are these storms pop up just anywhere?
I mean, they could really be popping up almost anywhere, but really what we're watching for is, I'm going to backtrack here to the beginning of what we were seeing with that radar loop. If we can actually pull that up real quick. We do have, what we're seeing on radar right now is there's this boundary that's kind of what these storms are firing on. If we zoom out a little bit, you'll see this line right there, right around Earth in Littlefield. You see that little green line that's migrating there off to the west-southwest. That's kind of the catalyst for what is firing up those thunderstorms right now, and they kind of fire there to the east of that line and then track off towards the east and southeast. We've got some information coming over here.
Reports of sirens going off in South Amarillo.
Okay, yes.
Reiterate why that is.
Yes. And that is something. So with that severe thunderstorm warning there in Canyon, so we did see a decision was made by Randall County emergency managers to sound sirens in Randall County. So that could mean that there are sirens, tornado sirens, sounding in South Amarillo. But clearly, based on radar, there is not an impending severe weather threat. And even if you're down in Canyon and you're hearing those sirens go off, it's not for the threat of a tornado. It's for the threat of baseball-sized hail. So we do want to reiterate to folks that if you're hearing sirens going off, and if you're in South Amarillo, that's just they are sounding sirens in Randall County, but clearly watching radar, seeing what we can clearly see of where those storms are at. Amarillo is in the clear of any of those storms right now. And if you're down in Canyon, we're not seeing a tornadic threat currently, but we're going to continue to monitor. We got meteorologist John Gormley. He's out live in the field. He's following that storm right now. We'll give you eyes on any storms as they're happening around the region. So it's just a good evening to stay tuned to News Channel 10.
And baseball hail can cause a lot of damage.
Absolutely.
So be wary of that.
Thanks for watching. We'll see you at 10.
Right to serve
right there,
justice.
look at that. There's no roads.
Yeah. Oh man.
They're going to be all these
They're about to get
windshields.
hit hard with that hail.
that storm?
Which one? The canyon? Honestly, I mean, unless we want to watch.
Oh, I don't.
Because, I mean, we're getting pretty close to these storms here, but it's mainly just hail cores and damaging winds.
I think that's all it's going to be.
Yeah.
Here on out.
Because, I mean, canyon, there's a little something, but nothing crazy. Yeah, I'd say let's go to this one. I mean, we're here. So let's do that. Go across Tulia, across... Dang. Oh.
What's up?
Change the camera out a little bit.
I'm looking down between Tulia and Hart. You got some.
Yeah, that's what I was just saying too.
I need to switch over to Lubbock radar. Yeah, even that still.
Some pretty intense rain here. Although I'm not really seeing a whole lot of lightning.
I saw some over.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
I was not paying attention. Just checking out some radar scope and seeing what's going on, because our southern counties are just getting hit hard with wind and hail right now. A lot of warnings.
It's not even severe warning.
Really? That is surprising.
Yeah, that Littlefield storm, very interesting.
Do you see that? Little groping?
Where? Oh yeah, I see it. Huh.
I don't know what that is, because there's nothing on radar.
So low energy funnel.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Because it's on the backside of the storm too. That doesn't make
I
really
see
any
'em.
sense.
I see them similar like that back end.
KDHN.
Man, that Littlefield storm's about. Gosh, look at that. No,
Yeah.
nobody's on that storm.
No. No one wants their car damaged. I don't blame people for staying away from that.
Hey, check out that Littlefield storm now.
And then it looks like we're now starting to get a little rainbow forming here. Now, since we're getting on the backside of these storms, we're going to start getting into the rainbow action here. Because we're now crossing over Dimmitt right now.
Oh, my finger slipped. Man, look at that.
It's beautiful. Look at that, yeah.
It may not
It's
have
not going
baseball
across
size
yet.
hail, but we have rainbows.
Yeah.
Double rainbow.
Maybe the camera's able to pick it up. There you go. Yeah, we got a little bit. kind of see that faint rainbow in the back and then a well-defined rainbow at this point. How about that? Yeah, so we're over in Dimmitt right now, watching a storm progress southeastward, impacting Hart, Edmondson, Crest, Plainview, Hale Center, Lockney.
I want to stop and
Floydada.
up and try to get a game plan on what we want to do.
Yeah, sure. Works for me.
It's already 7 o'clock.
Yeah.
Hop in. I don't know.
Still got that rainbow going, holding strong.
We're getting southeast winds here.
Yep. Yeah, Sheldon, we're gonna stop real quick and kind of just come up with a game plan here.
Oh no, I'm probably going to fill up here and we'll try to figure out what the game plan is. Man, look at that little field storm. Gosh.
Yeah, you're telling me, Sheldon.
Check out the latest.
Tomorrow's
scan
gonna be
of the little
tough.
field storm.
Oh yeah, it's got a little arm.
Exactly. I know. Tomorrow's gonna be a battle. Hey, there we go. Yeah, Skyline Chili. Try it out. It's great. It's the best food you'll ever have. Skyline Chili will... Well, if only Amarillo had Skyline Chili.
Alright. Hold on tight.
Okay. I'll keep that in mind, Sheldon. Thank you.
I think those are my only options.
Wait, Littlefield is starting to form a little bit of rotation there too. It's got a hook.
That's what I was saying.
Yeah. Sorry, Sheldon got me prepping up for tomorrow. Even Abernethy has a little bit of rotation there too.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Oh, so this is a
Hop in.
stop right here.
There we go. Show them that we're filling up.
Yep. Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna join in.
You get this out of the way.
Yep. Sorry about that.
Are you done with this?
Yeah, I was gonna pitch that.
All right, y'all, I'm going to hop on real quick while the team is off taking a pit stop right now. It's been a busy first alert evening here right now as they're taking a stop down in Dimmitt, where we do have some new severe thunderstorm warnings out there right now. We're going to zoom in here. You can see right now just southwest of Dimmitt. It just barely includes Dimmitt and extends down to Nazareth and Hart. Right now, that particular severe thunderstorm warning is for 1.5 inch size hail and 60-mile-an-hour gusts. You can obviously see where that strongest bit of the hail core is. But we're going to bring things back up to Randall County because this has been one where a lot of folks were talking about. Of course, we were talking about it here on air. We were talking about it on stream as well, of those tornado sirens that were going off there down in Randall County. We were getting reports of the sirens going off in places like South Amarillo, where obviously, as you can see by looking at radar, we're not seeing any showers or storms right now. That was primarily for the threat of that very large hail. But right now, a severe thunderstorm warning kind of stretches down Canyon down south to Happy. That's currently still rated for 2.5 inch sized hail. That is tennis ball sized hail that we are seeing there. But Canyon proper, just some light showers that are still kind of lingering right now. You're mostly in the clear. If we come things up into Amarillo, we're pretty much done here for the time being. But what we're going to do is we're going to zoom out a little bit, take a look at a few other things happening in the region. Those showers and storms up in the north, they've since started to kind of fizzle just a little bit there on the edge of the range of radar. And then lots of just clusters of storms there just to the south of our region. You'll see that stretching down just to the west of Tulane Crest. Those Dimmitt, Hart, Nazareth storms still going strong. Plainview, and then out of the News Channel 10 viewing area, but Littlefield, Abernathy, down around Lubbock, seeing lots of showers and storms. They're ongoing right now. We'll switch over to their radar. As you can see, just still some strong storms, maybe some large hail. That's all ongoing. If we switch over, you can see that outflow boundary now racing through Bovina. That is what's kind of the catalyst for a lot of those storms. You'll see it kind of racing off that direction there. And then you've got this other outflow boundary kind of sitting right here as well. When those start to kind of collide with each other, that's where you could get some storm formation. You'll see right here. We'll zoom things back out a little bit, and then we're going to take a look at our model run data here. We're going to look at what's our HRRR run. Let's get this settled back here. All right, so we're going to go to our most recent run. Here we go. So initializing pretty well. I mean, I would say I would like to see a much better initialization than what we're seeing with this right now, as it's showing the cell kind of around Amarillo. That's really more so down near Canyon right now, and it's not really picking up any of the convection down off towards the south. But if we go and advance this, general consensus is that these storms will continue off towards the south and southeast, and that should be the end of it for tonight. But going into the overnight period, you'll see right there, right around midnight, 1 a.m., you'll see the possibility of some storms up around Canadian and the northeast parts of the Texas Panhandle. This is all going into the very early morning hours of tomorrow. So you're going to see right there, 3 a.m. Got a few of those storms still kind of lingering right now off in the east. That's an area that has just gotten absolutely soaked these past couple of days. Those are going to start to move out as we go on into tomorrow, into your Wednesday, and then we might see another round of scattered showers and thunderstorms. So let's pull up radar here. We're going to go back to what we're seeing on the Amarillo radar. Let's see what folks are saying on the comments here on Facebook and YouTube right now. We got Edith here asking if there's going to be a tornado storm in Hereford today. Not really worried about that. If we take a look down near Hereford right now, you guys are pretty much in the clear. We're not really expecting much in the way of new development. As you can see, a cell that kind of popped there north of town. You can see behind that boundary, you'll see right here, that boundary right there, that's what kind of fired up those storms. But you'll notice now that it's so far detached from the boundary, well, it's not maintaining right now, and therefore it's falling apart, especially since daytime heating is starting to go away as well. Let's see what other comments are going on. Let's see. Now, asking about the weather like this tomorrow in Amarillo. Now, we are seeing chances of scattered thunderstorms going into tomorrow. I'll bring things back to our model. We'll go look at a long-range run. See exactly what it's showing here as we go into the long term. As we got our 0Z's not up yet, but we'll go to our last long-range model run here. Oh, let me clear that up. Okay, so here we go. So here's our whole News Channel 10 viewing area. Let's go and fast forward through this. This is going into tonight. So that right there is showing what we're seeing right about now. That's going to go south out of the region. We'll focus there up in the northeast. This is early overnight. This is 4 a.m. that we're seeing right now. You'll see those thunderstorms staying there up in the northeast parts of the region, clearing out pretty soon. A little bit of a weak cold front comes through. It's going to knock us down into the low 20s for tomorrow. But then you'll see we shift our focus there to the west as you're going to be seeing those thunderstorms coming in from New Mexico. And then the big question mark right now is going to be how far can they make it into the region? This is a typical northwest flow type setup. We're all too used to that here in the Texas Panhandle. So does look to favor the south central parts of the region yet again, but it's not to say that we couldn't see some thunderstorm activity, more scattered showers. The overall severity is lower. If we switch to our severe weather outlook, this is for today. Let's go to day 2. That's for tomorrow. As you can see, primarily focusing there on the western side of the area. For Thursday, more of just a marginal risk for much of the region. And then going all the way out to Friday, it's just simply too early. We're not looking at much in the way of severe weather chances for that day. Let's come back to that model run. We'll stay with that same model. And then let's go into, this is going in. Okay, so there's our storms right now. We're bringing things back to today. There's kind of what we're seeing out there right now. Like I said, that initialization's kind of weak. I don't really love the way that model's initializing, but it's handled today's weather better than anything else has, and that gives me a little bit more confidence in what it's showing, even though it's not necessarily initializing terribly well. So let's fast forward through early morning hours. This is 4 a.m. tomorrow. That's showing those storms up in the northeast parts of the area. There's that cold front, and then we shift our focus to seeing our strongest severe threat in eastern New Mexico and the western Texas Panhandle, primarily large hail, damaging gusts. The tornado threat tomorrow is a little bit lower. That's good news for a lot of the region. Now, as we go on into your Thursday morning, this is early morning hours of your Thursday, just kind of some scattered showers moving through into the early morning period of your Thursday with possible more just scattered showers later in the day. But that's looking pretty far out at this point, especially for this particular model run. And look at that right there. This is out of the News Channel 10 viewing area. Do want to reiterate that. This is outside of the News Channel 10 viewing area, but that storm over Littlefield does have a tornado warning now for radar indicated rotation. So we'll take a look at this. Oh yeah, prominent rotation on that storm there down off just to the northwest of Lubbock. So we'll keep an eye on that. That's not in the News Channel 10 viewing area, and it is tracking there to the southeast. So it's not going to move into the News Channel 10 viewing area either. That's down near Littlefield here right now. So let's pull back out. Still some severe thunderstorm warnings around the region. You can see that Amarillo and Canyon are now in the clear. I'm seeing a comment here, Kayla, reporting that rain has stopped in Canyon and the sun is currently shining. That's good news. Let's take a look at what's happening on YouTube right now. So we did have somebody here asking about thought sirens were for tornadoes. Now, yes, typically we associate the sirens with tornadoes, but it can really be a myriad of different things because, of course, the tornado warnings, or the sirens rather, they're just there to alert anybody who's outside to what might be happening. You know, of course, there can be emergency alerts, destructive thunderstorms. Of course, we've had them issued for, we've had siren sound for other weather-related things as well. So not just tornadoes. We call them tornado sirens because that's most commonly what you hear those sirens being sounded for. But generally, they can be sounded for anything that can have that destructive tag, anything that can, of course, cause threats to life and property in outdoor areas. That's who those sirens are for. They're for folks outside. If you're in your house, you may not always hear those sirens. That's why it's important to have things like the First Alert weather app and or, of course, a weather radio in your home. So those asking what the reason for the sirens, it was for the baseball and golf ball sized hail. That did cause a destructive tag to be issued for those storms. So now everything that's moved that loop along here, everything's moving off towards the south and southeast. Rotation is still relatively weak. Let's see right here. Yeah, overall trends that the storm is weakening right now, so that's some good news. Let's see. Oh yeah, we got somebody here in the YouTube comments asking, do sirens turn on for destructive storms in Hereford, or usually just tornadoes? That one is entirely up to the local emergency managers. Now, they will go off for a tornado warning. If a tornado warning gets issued, the tornado sirens will go off every time. Now, for the destructive thunderstorm warnings, typically the answer to that question should be yes, but that's going to come down to the emergency manager deciding to pull the trigger on, of course, sounding those sirens. So I'd say even down in Hereford and really about any community in the Texas Panhandle region, if a destructive thunderstorm gets warned, I would imagine that sirens could sound at times. Let's see here. Yeah, we still got that tornado warning down in Littlefield. That's not the News Channel 10 viewing area, but we'll keep an eye on that. Let's go and switch over, see what our velocities are looking like. Still seeing some signs of rotation in it. You can pick it up there on radar. It's not hard to pick out exactly where that rotation is. I'll draw your attention to just right there. You see when that green and red's popping up. Looks like latest loops has that rotation weakening a little bit, but there is still a rotation signature on that Littlefield storm. But overall, right now, we're seeing just quieting conditions around a lot of the area. We'll bring things back out here to the rest of the area. Few severe thunderstorm warnings. Up in the north, looks like those showers and storms have all but cleared on out of the area. Let's see what else people are saying right now. All right, so we still have a chase team out and about. Looks like they're getting in some good heavy rain, maybe a little bit of hail, not entirely sure. We'll send things out in the field to meteorologist John Gormley. Tell us where you're at right now, where you're headed, and generally what you've seen so far here for this Tuesday afternoon, John.
Well, we've seen quite a bit, Sheldon, throughout this whole chase so far, ranging from sunshine, discrete thunderstorm over in Bushland and Wildorado. And now we're looking at another thunderstorm that is starting to develop a little bit more in terms of a hook on the bottom side of the storm. We're also catching a really nice rainbow right now that is going across our screen here. We're adjusting the camera just a little bit. Yeah, we got a full rainbow going on right now, picking up on some heavy rain showers right now. We're on the western side of a storm that is working its way southeast of Dimmitt.
Looks like Hart is about to get a lot of hail.
Yeah, Hart's about to get hit with a lot of hail. We're traveling south on 385 right now, just past Dimmitt, and we're going to continue to track the storm where it's producing damaging winds, mainly large hail. The hail is the biggest threat with this storm right now, and we're also seeing some weak rotation with the storm here as well. Not a sign of concern, no tornado warning ongoing right now, but of course with how the dynamics are working aloft, that could change really quick. We've already seen that today. We're actually seeing that over in Littlefield right now with the tornado warning ongoing right now. So we're going to travel towards that storm that is just passing over Hart right now and give you the latest on that storm as there are signs of rotation along with damaging winds and large hail. But we are definitely getting some RFD winds for sure, yeah. Heavy rain. Oh man. Whew. Allergies are going crazy today. Thank you, Kyle. Most of that rotation continues to build up right by Hart. We got pretty good inflow, or at least winds going towards the radar, away from radar. Got a little hook on reflectivity. If it continues this trend, it could be warned.
Should I go further south?
Yeah, I would say go south and then...
so there's a road right here, this 145, but...
I say maybe go down to Spring Lake and then go through Alton. I don't know, because it's moving southeast. I don't know if that's too far.
There's a highway just north of Alton.
Yeah. That's at least what I'm seeing. Now, actually, I'm going to turn the camera over towards the right a little bit, because we're actually seeing a huge plume of dust just being sucked up. That might be the inflow of that little rotation that's going on right now. Huge plume of dust. And that right there could be where the rotation is located. It's just too early to tell.
Hit 3, 5, and then 3 to do the wipers.
What is it?
3, 5. 3. No, 3.
Oh. that do?
That does the wiper.
Oh.
Yep. All right. My road's right up here, 145.
Yeah, the rotation is definitely tightening. This is definitely one we're going to be watching.
What's that? Right here.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at.
Oh, yeah. Here, yeah, turn that.
There's a curly cube or something. Right here.
Yeah, that looks like something. There's just so much dust. Thank you, Sheldon. It's the norm around here.
Go ahead. You can switch over to the Lubbock chat.
Yeah, let me check the Lubbock chat and see what's going on. Because that, I'm gonna be honest, I think that should be warned. What do you think, Sheldon?
Hello?
Absolutely. Look at this. This is KLBB. Johnny. It's KLBB.
Yeah,
No, I'm good. Thank you.
yeah. Yeah.
Okay. All right. All right. Bye.
Let me check Slack here and see. I'm not seeing anything on their chats. Yeah, we're starting to battle some crazy dust, and I think this is the inflow.
Man, it looks like it's tightening big time.
Oh no, it 100% is, which is
Yeah.
why I said I think it should be warned. Yeah, if you're in Hart or Edmondson, I would be on standby. There could be something that might develop
Man, look
here.
at this visibility. Look at it. It's crazy.
Yeah, look at this. We got some intense dust going in now.
Strong.
Is this inflow or RFD?
RFD.
RFD for sure.
Funnel games to the RFD direction.
Yeah. Man, this is intense. Sure. Yeah. Thank you, thank you.
Entering Lamb County. Gosh, come on.
Did you try and go around?
No, it's... It's a passing lane. It's about to come in here.
So they're putting a tornado tag on that hard storm. Not a tornado warning, but they're just putting a possible tornado tag, which, in my opinion, I think is a bit conservative. But
If anyone's hard, I wonder how big the hill is.
yeah.
If I should just go down 70 to Old. At this point, might as well. I wouldn't be able to see anything. So,
Yeah, there's just so much dust, it'll be hard to tell.
the chasers are flocking to this storm.
Oh, this one?
Yeah.
Really? Oh my gosh, look at him.
27. See, I can take this road right here, but I wouldn't be able to see anything.
Yeah, I know. Looks like the rotation is starting to become a little bit more broad now.
Really?
Yeah.
That's
Looks like you... Oh, never mind. Yeah, I was a little bit behind. Looks like on reflectivity, there's definitely... It almost looks like a rain wrapped hook there.
yeah. Dust wrapped up. Spring Lake.
So now we're over in Spring Lake. About to get on 70 here.
Am I clear? Yeah. Oh, man, it floods down here.
All right, sounds good, Sheldon. Alrighty, we're gonna send things back over to the studio. Sheldon's gonna give us an update here.
All right, thank you, John, out there in the field. Still keeping an eye on a handful of storms around the region. Do want to show you, though, those who've been watching, maybe you see us on News Channel 10, you saw on the bottom corner of your screen, word about a tornado warning down in Hockley County. That was that storm down near Littlefield. That tornado warning has been canceled. That is outside of the News Channel 10 viewing area, so that's why we weren't breaking in on air, but we're still keeping tabs on things. But this storm down near Hart, this is where meteorologist John Gormley is at right now. We're going to look at that most recent scan of this storm. As you can see right there, really starting to see that hook. I mean, it's really easy to pick out. We can actually draw it on there. I mean, you can really follow that inflow, and then there's that rotation right there. That is pretty pronounced rotation for what it's worth. We'll clear this off and we'll bring in our velocity scan here, and you'll see. I think that absolutely supports it. Not a tornado warning though right now, but still something very large hail possible with this particular storm. You're looking at a hail just a little bit smaller than right now, looking at right around ping pong to the size of an egg is what we're seeing out there right now. But if we go ahead and run this loop through, what you're going to be seeing here is you see that rotation forming up and kind of diving off towards places like Olton. Now, once it crosses that county line there on out of Castro County down into Lamb County, that does take it outside of the News Channel 10 viewing area. So we're watching it here on the stream. We've got our crews down there as well. If we see a tornado warning pop up on that, we'll hop on here. We'll be briefing you on what we're seeing with it. But we do want to let you know that it is going to be outside of News Channel 10's viewing area. Therefore, we will not be breaking into broadcasting. Now, we might come in during your commercial breaks here and there to give you some updates. So, of course, be ready for that if you do want to see us on broadcast. But we're not going to be breaking into normal programming, at least for right now. Now, of course, any tornado warning inside of the News Channel 10 viewing area, absolutely. We will be breaking into programming. No offense, we don't care what's on TV at the time. If there's a tornado warning, that is our #1 priority, but we're not seeing that in our region right now. That's the good news. So we're going to switch back to our single view here. We're going to zoom out a little bit. You can see those outflow boundaries and things like a dry line still kind of lingering in parts of the area. You see that outflow boundary, that's what kind of kicked off our storms. It's moving its way off towards the southwest. It's fired up a few cells, but now that peak daytime heating has kind of gone away a little bit, it's moving into drier air. It's going to have a hard time firing up any future storms. You got this boundary as well. That's what kind of fired up those storms there around the Littlefield, Abernathy area. We're seeing a lot of activity there around right now. Lubbock, they're seeing a pretty active evening, but right now, no tornado warnings here in our area. We're going to keep moving the map around. Canyon, Amarillo, we're in the clear here for right now. That's the good news. We're not really seeing any storms for us, nor are we seeing anything coming our way. You'll see storms up in the north, pretty much non-existent. Down off towards south, still seeing clusters of showers and thunderstorms, but you'll see right here that the National Weather Service office in Lubbock has not picked up the severe thunderstorm warning there in Happy and south close to Tulia. Right there where that severe thunderstorm warning is stopping, right there, that is where the Amarillo National Weather Service office range stops and Lubbock's takes over. So we'll see if they're going to pick that up and carry that into the region. Right now, let's see, doesn't look like they have any word of it happening currently, but we're going to continue to keep tabs on that here as we go on into this evening. So we do want to I wanted to hop on here real quick, just let you guys know what we're seeing on radar. Still some severe thunderstorm warnings, still things we want you to be aware of. Large hail is still absolutely possible with a lot of these storms. We have this overall severe thunderstorm watch that's in effect until about 10 o'clock. That's about the next 2.5 hours. So we're going to stay here. We're going to keep the stream up and running so you guys can be aware and be privy to what's going on. So with that being said, we're going to send things back out to the chase team. Looks like John has a pretty dusty shot on his camera right now. Meteorologist John Gormley out in the field. Tell us where you're at, and it looks like you got a lot of dust there on your camera shot right now, John.
Yes, we do. We've been getting hit hard with dust over the last 30 minutes or so as we've been traveling across Spring Lake, and now we're on 70 eastward, traveling towards Olton. And you can see quite a bit of dust being picked up and what appears to be a pretty strong thunderstorm that is working its way through hard. Very big hail. We've seen reports anywhere from 2 to 3 inches in diameter. The National Weather Service has also issued that here as well, with 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts on top of that. So a pretty big storm working its way through hard, traveling southeast over into Plainview. So Plainview, definitely get ready for this storm as it continues to track towards your area. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning that's going to go on here for the next 7 minutes. Also has a possible tornado tag. We have seen rotation. We have seen a little bit of a hook echo on reflectivity, so that is something that we're keeping a close eye on here as well. But our position right now, we're heading over towards Plainview, watching the storm over in Hart, where they're getting hit hard with some hail, and the storm is going to continue to track towards the east and southeast. So Edmondson, Crest, and Plainview, we'll get ready for the storm as it continues to head our way. But stick around, we're going to show you the storm here as we continue to work our way east.
West Wine escape room.
What is it?
179. Remember that?
Escape route. Okay.
Gosh, look at it.
I know. Little mesocyclone action going in. It's hard to tell with this dust now, but we had a pretty good.
Look at it feeding up there. Zoom up. Look at it. You can see it.
Oh
feeding
wow! Look at that. We could just somehow get rid of this dust and we could see this. Yeah, it looks like it's starting to form a hook on reflectivity again. It's trying to do something. Latest scan is showing a little bit more pronounced hook. So we got winds basically getting sucked into the storm, very strong updraft. You can see the mesocyclone taking shape, but there's just so much dust going on. Not seeing anything just yet. Or wait, what is that right there? Is that a scud?
That's what. That may
Above
be
us?
it. Where else I'm showing.
Yeah, it looks like that might be.
Zoom completely. Yeah. It's just orange. It's like we're
Just
on like Mars.
yeah. This, you know, in my time being in Texas, this might be the craziest dust event I've ever seen.
Let me see if the camera really doesn't do it justice.
No.
Man.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. It looked like there was a scud for a second.
We need to keep going. We need to get to that 179.
Lots of dust around us. This has pretty much been the theme since we've passed Spring Lake. Because once we got hit with the RFD, it's just been game on with the dust.
Keep an eye on
Yeah. Just severe warning to. Yeah, it looks like it's trying to form that hook. It should be right next to us here. Let's see if we got anything. Or is that something right over there above us?
it. Is that outflow?
Yeah.
Or is that inflow? Gustnado. Is that Gustnado?
It looks like a gustnado to me.
Or is that inflow?
I can't really tell from where I'm sitting. It looks like a gustnado to me.
Oh man, look at that. Look at that right there. Right there. Right.
Oh yeah.
That area. Is that base? Messed up like between the lens.
Latest radar scans, it's still showing a little bit of a hook. Velocities, it's still very broad. So, from a reflectivity perspective, it is definitely keeping me on high alert with the storm, but when we talk about velocity, I'm not super concerned right now.
See the base now.
Oh yeah.
That's rapid motion.
Yeah. See, I'm having a difficult time seeing for here, but I can see it.
Stop somewhere here.
I haven't checked Facebook. Yeah, I could take a look at it.
I need to clean up. Hopefully no one, someone that lives here. Let me pull up some more.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Esteline, you're in the clear when it comes to that tornado threat. Most of that is pretty much south of you at this point. Let's see. Yeah, Amarillo, I'm not really seeing anything. Again, everything is happening towards the south. The action is really across the Lubbock's area and stretching all the way through Happy. So like Amarillo, Canyon, so far you're in the clear, and I think things are gonna settle down for you folks. But right now we're on the severe thunderstorm warning over in Hart, Edmondson, Olton. We're right along 70 right now, and you're looking north. What appears to be a little bit of rotation, but overall this has been a hail machine. 2-inch in diameter size hail with 60 mile an hour wind, so it has a considerable tag on the severe thunderstorm warning. Clean up the lens here a little bit.
Does that look better?
Yeah, it looks a lot better. Good job. Yeah, really. Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
See that right there?
I sure do.
Okay.
Check
It's
this.
it's done that a few times now.
Where are you? Look. Okay.
All right, sounds good, Sheldon.
Where are we?
I'm gonna go out and take some pictures real quick.
I lost it.
You see it again? It just faded. There's another one to the right.
Yeah. Alright, we gotta figure out what our game plan is.
Sheldon was saying most of the activity is outside of the viewing area, so he said everything is dwindling down in our viewing area, so it's mainly our call if we want to chase another storm or stick to this one, or...
I mean, I really don't want to get in hell.
Yeah.
No.
I mean, we're in perfect position right now. If something were to. Nope,
I'm sorry.
You go 179 south.
That's what my emergency escape plan is. 179. I eventually am probably going to end up there. Alright, let's reposition. I'm just in perfect position now. Man, whoever lives here, get ready, because
Yeah, this storm is gonna...
if you live in this house, you're about to get some damaging hail. Oh, there they are.
They're gearing up.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's about to... Gosh, what was that hail marker on it? 3-inch hail?
It was 2.5, I think, the last I saw.
3-inch hail.
Yeah, it's 2-inch in diameter, size hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds, considerable tag. Traveling southeast between Alton, Edmondson, eventually Hale Center. Could see it.
That's a wisp. There's a wisp right there. Straight above us.
See that bright white streak?
That right there. You see that?
Oh wow, look at that, yeah.
Keep an eye on that.
Really high up there.
It is.
Yeah, you can see some rotation going on, but
Where?
I mean, it's very broad, but you can just see the swirling motion. It's nothing really distinct. It's all just so broad. here, does it look like the rotation is tightening up again?
Yeah. It looks like it's more on your side.
Yeah.
If it is, I mean, we're going to be right under. Right in the notch.
Yeah. That's the area we're watching here.
Honestly,
Okay, yeah.
I'm just trying to avoid the hail. I mean, I'm going south, but I'm trying to avoid the hail. So, and there's no other storms. I mean, yeah. Just stop somewhere up here.
Yeah, I'm not really seeing anything, but
I was hoping to stop before those trees. That's fine. I'll find me a spot before the other tracers get here.
oh wow, yeah, look at that. You can see the. I'm gonna move this camera up a little bit. You got the whole mesoscale. Oh wow. That's a beaut. That's definitely tightening up.
I don't think anyone's going down this dirt road anytime soon.
No.
Of course, there's a pole in my way.
If you keep going that.
Yeah. There comes the feedback.
You got the whole base there. That's crazy. You got that mesocyclone there. Yeah, this is a good stopping area. See what this does.
Oh wait, hang on. That's someone's house, but we'll move. There we go.
Yeah, look at that.
Go ahead.
Yeah, look at that. Wow. You got the whole mesoscale or mesocyclone base all right here.
Oh God, it hit me right in the chin.
Wow, look at that. That is crazy. Did you take your microphone, by the way?
No.
Oh, I put it in there.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get the. Trying to figure out. Horses were going crazy.
Yeah, they were.
All right.
That's our cue.
I was already in reverse.
Let's check radar scope and see the latest scans. Ah.
Yeah. It's about to hit here.
It's actually raindrops. We're not really getting hit with hail right now.
It's almost taking more southeast.
No. Was that Sheldon?
I got off
Oh.
that. Yep.
Yeah, these are big time drops.
It hit me right in the chin. Yeah, just
Did it hurt? Yeah.
it just startled me. All right,
Because
so
I heard
there's-
it hit in the car and I was like,
There's an east option, but we'll continue on just a little bit more. It looks like the hook's trying to form.
it's trying.
Looks like the hook is like more toward east, but velocity is looking more interesting to our west.
Oh.
So
Yeah.
alright. Man, every time I turn it off and then I turn it back on because
Yeah. It's going in and out. Very staticky.
oh, someone reports some hail or 1 inch. It's not
1
bad.
inch in diameter. Okay.
Bobby Hill's on the storm too.
Bobby Hills.
Oh, that's pretty funny.
Man, look at all that dust just being sucked in.
There was a tornado report.
From this storm?
No, from the Littlefield.
Oh.
Man, I can hear that from here.
Yeah. From my ear?
Alright, we're about to hit a road, an east option for 1. Which way is it moving?
Southeast. So maybe you have to do the west.
No, there's an east right there. It's just we flirting with the hill core
Well, yeah.
until we get to.
Well, that's what I was saying. If we're trying to dodge the hail core, we'll have to.
So just continue to go south.
You could do that, or. You'll just have to floor it if you go east.
Decisions.
Because if you go east, how far east are you going?
I guess 27. Man, look at all that dust getting kicked up.
Yeah, I know. Oh no, it'll be very close.
Because I'm just going to continue south, because if it wraps up, it would be on that half right here, this back half right there.
Yeah.
That's where it will wrap up. Because that inflow notch is getting included right there. You see that?
Mm-hmm. See all that dust just getting sucked up into the base there?
So that's inflow. Yeah?
Huh?
That's inflow then.
Yeah. Yeah, that 100% is inflow.
So that's good. This storm is not close to being over. Look at it. The core is still
building up again? Yeah. Yeah, because I'm having pretty low signal right now. Oh, wow.
We're flirting with it. Come on, stop. How good is this road? Just a second.
Bless you.
Thank you. So many boundaries. Oh, you have good patience.
Huh?
You have good patience.
We try. Patience is key in weather.
Man, that storm's right over level land.
Huh?
Said every chaser is in hail center now.
Oh no. It's about to be pumping.
Oh, I need to go down there.
You follow Bobby Hill.
No, I'm just trying to just look at the storm. We're pretty far away from it now. To move out of that orange area.
Yeah, it looks like it's becoming a little bit more.
What?
I was gonna say it's becoming a little bit more outflow dominant, but after seeing the latest scan, I don't know. Maybe too early to call. We're just not having those characteristics anymore.
Yeah.
So yeah. I don't know, this is starting to shift out of the area, and
It's gonna be late night for you.
I know I gotta get up early, so I'm cool with just starting to roll back.
Yeah, but I'm trying to figure out the best place to roll back.
What's up, Sheldon? Better in what way? Oh yeah, no, it's not really doing that. It's becoming a little bit more outflow dominant. It's becoming more of just a wind and hail threat with this storm. Yeah, so we're under a severe thunderstorm warning. Okay. Okay. Alrighty, sounds good. Yeah, we're
You said to head back? I think we're gonna head back.
yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be a early.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, we're trying to find a way to head back. We're just trying to find a way to dodge the hail, because there's a pretty intense hail core with the storm over in Hail Center right now. And it looks like the hail core is actually picking up. It's not looking too good, if we're being frank here. Yeah.
It's only a word for golf balls.
Huh?
It's only a word for golf balls.
Have you driven in worse?
It'll be
Oh
fun.
yeah.
Oh yeah? What's the biggest?
Softball?
No, I just missed like softballs. Tennis balls, maybe. Baseballs. I mean, when you get up to like baseballs, it's not fun.
Yeah, I try to avoid hail cores as much as possible. But most of the time it's because I'm driving my own car and paying for it, so.
Last year when I was going through Miami, or we were on the Miami tornado, I had larger than baseballs, but they were so sporadic, and you see them just hitting the pavement and just shattering into golf balls.
Yeah.
And I was just waiting for one just to land right on the windshield. Just never did. Not one hailstone hit the vehicle. And I was like, oh my gosh, how? Because you could see it in front and behind, because we had the camera facing behind. And
Oh man. Well, for those that are tuning in, we're about to drive through a hail core.
I don't know, what's the latest update? Is it that bad?
It's picking up. Sheldon. It sounds like some good TV.
It's
That's
super
right.
bad.
It'll make for good TV. I'm gonna get some footage of Johnny reacting to the hail.
Really?
Yeah, why not? Yes, about Skyline Chili as well.
What about Skyline Chili?
Man, this radar hasn't updated. Like,
Okay, why is everyone at the station talking about Skyline Chili today?
alright, this
I don't
isn't-
think you guys realize how much
You
I
guys
missed that right
updated.
now.
I don't think the place is real.
Okay.
Dude,
Alright, here we go. I can't catch a
it's
break
still
on
warned
this.
for golf balls.
Golf balls?
They extended the warning.
I know.
Well, I guess we're about to have a little fun with some hail. And Skyline is 100% real. I don't know why Leah is starting rumors here.
Oh, okay. Well, you can tell.
Oh, there's a new scan. 2-inch.
2? Oh.
Yeah.
We're doing it for you. I wonder how hard it held up.
Oh my god, we're getting hit with some intense winds here.
Yeah. Sorry, straight line wins. Yeah. Alright, sounds good, man. Bye.
Was that Kyle?
Maybe.
fine. Y'all need to pull up to Cincinnati and try a three-way.
Look at the water, like the wind off the water.
Yeah, that's some.
The little waves.
There's a.
Hey, look at tumbleweed.
I was gonna say, is a tumbleweed gonna get stuck in our car again? We gonna name him Stormy? Oh my god.
Hi.
What's that? That's a chaser right there.
Bobby Hill.
Bobby Hill. Is that?
It's Bobby.
No.
No, that
Dang
was,
it, Bobby.
That's Jason.
Oh, dang it, Bobby.
Jason Cooley.
Road may flood. No, Bobby Hill's in the hell. All right, hold on.
Well, here we go.
That sign was correct. Road may flood.
We're working our way, Sheldon. We're getting close. All right. Well, for those that stuck around for the whole ride, you're about to get some good entertainment here. We're about to get pelted with hail. Welcome to the show.
I guess, Sheldon, if you want to change our target then. I don't know. Hail? I don't know.
We're over at a hail center.
Hail Center.
Hail center. Get hit with hail.
Give your mic on.
I don't have my mic on now.
Gosh, it's like,
Wherever Alex put it. I think it's down there.
I'd be more worried about the flood.
Hey, Alex, where'd you put the mic?
I put it right here. Unless it fell. I don't see it.
Where's the other one?
Well, we'll find it.
Alright. Here it is. Oh, gosh.
Oh, here we go.
Whoa.
Oh.
They're bouncing everywhere.
Oh! Oh!
We're in it right now.
Yeah, we're in the hail core now.
We're in it right now.
It looks like it's snowing. What the?
They're not that big. Ooh, that was a
My
big one.
lord.
That one was a little bigger.
They're not that big.
Yeah, they're not super crazy.
Let's continue on, I guess.
Look at that. Oh, man. Getting hit with some crazy hail right now.
There's this is probably right in the thick of it.
there?
We'll get one.
Is there a helmet back there?
Are you about to step outside? You're crazy for that. I'm not doing that, no. Yes, Alex is about to go outside.
Hey now.
Alex, you're crazy for this.
I already have a sunburn, so what else?
That's even worse if you have sunburn. Don't
I already have a sunburn, so I mean, what more?
This can't be real. Man.
More though.
Give me a thumbs up.
We're gonna turn the camera over. That didn't last long. What happened?
Look at the bigger one. Here. It's all just small, tiny though. Continue on. That must be Bobby Hill. Straight down this road. I like corners.
Quarter size
Lots
nail.
of quarters. Yeah.
Oh man. This is going right now. Can't really tell. I think it's still a mixture, but heavy rain.
Go down this road. We'll go down this road up here.
Okay.
Get out. You can see him in the field there.
Yeah. Looks like a winter storm came through. Dropped like a little dusting.
See the hail fog, Johnny?
Hail really
See
dropped
the hail
off.
fog?
Oh wow.
Hail really dropped off. I think some bigger ones right over here. How big do you say those are right there?
Oh, those are just like little peas. Like they're not even big at all. They're super tiny. Maybe some penny. Oh, thank you. Is he picking up some hail?
Yeah, that's a lot.
Huh?
Lots of like dime size.
Yeah. Decent amount.
Alright. Let's head on back. I really thought it would be larger.
Yeah. These are not really big.
Lots of it.
At least it doesn't warrant the considerable tag for the hail. Which is good news. Because we were trying to dodge that for the longest time.
Now I'm cold. It was like, I don't know, 2-inch hail or golf balls. It would have been worth it, but it's cold now. One time I was storm chasing, this is way back, this is like 2020. And we were out near like Plainview, and I wanted to collect some hail. And we were driving, and I'm like, oh my gosh, it's a massive hailstone. And I made the guy turn around. It turned out it was a Whataburger ketchup that was upside down.
Oh, what the heck?
Like, yeah, not falling for that again.
That's a trap. Don't do it.
Alright, everybody. Thanks for tuning in.
Yeah.
Is that bigger?
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's going to be the plan here, Sheldon,
same
so stand by.
size?
But we're going to be going ahead and travel back to the station. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. It has certainly been one of the crazier chases I've been a part of, with that tornado warning earlier, and then of course multiple severe thunderstorm warnings, some with rotation and destructive hail, destructive wind. It's been an incredible one, and stick around for the next one, because I'm sure it'll be coming up here pretty soon. With that said, though, we're going to send things over to Sheldon. Sheldon's going to close out the show and go from there. Sheldon.
Thanks for watching.
All right, and of course, a big thank you there to our chasers out in the field. We had meteorologist John Gorman, we had Alex and Scotty out there with them as well, getting us some spectacular images. I mean, you heard John was saying, of course, they were on a tornado warning storm. We were on severe thunderstorms all across the region. We saw, of course, some localized flooding in some places as well. It's been overall a very busy First Alert Tuesday out there, but as you can see, looking at all of our different cameras here, we got right here next to me the Bushland Sky Tracker shot. You can see those clouds off in the distance, and then right above me here, downtown Amarillo, as you can see, clear skies there to the northwest. So here's we're kind of wrapping up our severe weather event. Let's take a look at how things are shaping up around the region. There's that storm that John, Alex, and Scotty were just on there, just north of Abernathy. That's officially out of the News Channel 10 viewing area. You go right there in Swisher County. There's one last little isolated cell there. It's going to be out of the region here soon enough as well. If we bring things out to the big picture, you're going to see that's about all the activity that's left in the region. There's some showers and maybe a few storms down off towards the southeast. You can see just south of kind of the Kittiquay and Turkey area. Anywhere north of those lines, you're pretty much in the clear here for the rest of the evening. Now, of course, we'll keep tabs on things here as we go on into tonight. Of course, we've got the news at 10 coming up here in an hour and a half, so make sure to stay tuned for that. You can catch that on NewsChannel10.com, our Fire TV, Roku, Apple TV apps, and of course on good old-fashioned broadcast as well. I'll be recapping the day, taking a look at what's ahead for us, because the good news is here for this evening, that severe thunderstorm watch has been trimmed down. Now, it is in effect until 10 p.m. There for our southern counties, we'll see Potter and Randall counties, Amarillo, Canyon, anywhere to the north of that line, completely out of severe thunderstorm watches here for the day today. Only an hour and a half left on that other round. Now, looking at our high-definition model run data, those storms look to kind of diminish in strength, move off towards the southeast as we go into the nighttime. Overnight period, we're going to shift our focus there up to the northeast. So we're going to be seeing the possibility of a few showers and thunderstorms up in the northeastern half of the area going on into your Wednesday morning. So a lot like this morning where we saw a string of thunderstorms off towards the east, we could see another round. So localized flash flooding may be a possibility that we track. That moves on out. We see partly cloudy skies for the first half of your Wednesday. But then going into the later parts of your Wednesday, we're going to see a line of showers and thunderstorms move in from the west. So our friends off in eastern New Mexico, primarily Tucumcari, up around Clovis and Clayton, might be seeing a round of thunderstorms at 6 o'clock tomorrow. So kind of similar timing to today, but overall the severe threat's a little bit lower. We're seeing threats of maybe some hail and strong winds with a pretty low tornado threat for the time being, with those storms kind of moving off towards the southeast. Probably going to miss Amarillo, but we'll keep very close tabs on it with everything moving on out of the region. Now, this is something we'll talk about coming up on 10 o'clock tonight, but you're going to see right there you've got 92 for a high tomorrow as there's a weak cold front rolling into the region. And then probably some more triple-digit days that we don't really want to see in the forecast. 102 and 103 with drier conditions going into your Saturday and Sunday. But the thing we're going to be watching for is for the high-pressure system that's kind of bringing us this northwest flow right now. It's going to start to move off towards the east as we go on into next week. So as it moves across, that's what's going to bring in that high heat for Saturday and Sunday. That's what's going to put us in the triple digits for most of the area. It's going to be a hot weekend out there for sure. But as that high pressure system moves off towards the east, it could set us up for what we call monsoonal flow, which is bringing showers and thunderstorms out of the south and southwest. So that's going to be one of the big things that we watch for. But we still have a couple of days of shower and thunderstorm chances. And that's why we do what we do here at News Channel 10 with these first alert weather streams. We saw storms popping up. We sent chase units out. We had meteorologist John Gormley out in the field. We have myself here in studio. We're keeping tabs on things, so when those storms do go tornado warn, that's not the first time you're hearing of it. You've already been tracking the storm by that point if you're following along with our live streams, and that's what this is all about. Of course, we'll keep you informed on broadcast as well. You can watch all of our regularly scheduled news programs as well for the latest on your forecast. But if we get severe weather going, you can expect more streams just like this one every time it happens, with chase teams out and about, somebody here in studio, your local meteorologist here at News Channel 10, keeping tabs on storms around the area. But the good news is that overall severe threat is moving out of the region. We did have a brief tornado warning up near Wildorado. We did not see any confirmed touchdowns. There was no confirmed tornado touchdown. We did see, there was somebody in the comments there that was talking about some chasers from outside of our region trying to report that, smoke rising up into the storm was a tornado. That was not a tornado. So, of course, the comment that's going to give credit where credit's due right here, Rainey Hess, of course, talking about how, we don't like to see people giving out false reports, and that's why we like to have our own chasers out in the field so they can tell you exactly what's happening, where it's happening. So we had that tornado warning. It was brief. Did not have any confirmed touchdowns, but we were on top of it here. We were keeping you up to date with what you needed to know. We had a few destructive thunderstorms. We saw some flash flooding, saw some baseball, the tennis ball sized hail in some places, and just about everything in between. But of course, you can check us out at News Channel 10 o'clock news tonight. Make sure to tune in. I'll be giving you the latest on our forecast. And then tomorrow morning, first thing, 5 a.m., you'll have John Gormley in studio giving you an update as to what to expect for your Wednesday tomorrow. Altogether, pretty active day. We appreciate you watching, following, and tracking with us here on News Channel 10. And know that anytime there's going to be severe weather impacting the region, we'll be right here to let you know what's going on. Enjoy the rest of your Tuesday.